Who the fuck is Iria?
Hi, Miku. This is Yuria. Being true to who you are makes all your dreams possible.
Beep beep. Oh my god, you guys are all Yuria. You? Oh my goodness. And you're all here for her? Why? What'd she do? Let me move myself a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, that's better. Welcome, everybody. Miku's best friend. Oh, so true. Had a wonderful day hanging out with my best friend, Hatsune Miku. We, watched someone get electric chaired. It was the experience of all time. Smelled kind of bad. And, then, we, had a little, Naruto and we sang World Is Mine. I don't fucking know. Hello. How are you guys doing? Happy Thursday. It doesn't feel like a Thursday, but it is already Thursday. Time flies each time. Just got myself a coffee. Just got myself a water. Yeah, I'm ready to go. My throat is still not completely okay. Unfortunately. I hope that recovers soon. Probably doing something wrong. Yo, empanada. Yo, that's me. Hello, hello. Let me do one good clearing. Okay, there we go. I'm muted. It's Valentine's Day in Korea. Wow. Happy Valentine's Day. I wish Valentine's Day didn't exist. Not because it's Valentine's Day. It's only for people who are in a relationship or we're gonna go on a date. But it's just another day. It's like, oh, it's just another event. I've had enough. Oh wow, they sell hard donuts in the store. Well, it's nice. The nice thing is though, all those kind of things like chocolate are gonna be on sale next week. I'm looking forward to grabbing those donuts on Saturday morning when there was no more no more Valentine's. Valentine's be gone. I'll take Valentine's if they make it a right? Only if we get the day off, then it's nice. That's what I want. But no. They probably have some other things, but I'm not really a chocolate girly. So I would prefer the donuts. Yeah. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I was pretty tired. I was like, oh, I'll go home and then I'll just stream, but I was actually falling asleep. So I thought, I will do the stream. I will do a stream on Valentine's Day. So we're just gonna stream tomorrow. The Parasite Eve on Valentine's Day. I think that's pretty romantic. It's just gonna be gaming. Yeah. You're wanted the day off on Valentine's, gonna stream. No, I didn't want the day off. I just forgot. I legit didn't think about the fact that it was going to be Valentine's Day. Until you guys said it. It's like, oh. Right, that's a thing. It was just gonna be a good old regular streaming week. Darkor, thank you so much for following. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Claw, also thank you for following. She's lying, she hates... No! Well, then why am I streaming on Friday? I obviously did not have anything planned. I have something planned on Saturday though. Oh, I'm gonna get lunch with somebody. With 3 other people. Co-workers. Old co-workers. Since otherwise it would be VTubers maybe. No, that's it. Yo, 3 girlfriends. Yes. Me. There is a little catch up because last time We were gonna do it earlier, but then I was sick, so it has been moved. Gonna be a nice... There's a cute little restaurant. I've been there before. It also has... It's mostly... like it's a bakery, mostly. So if you order a sandwich of their menu, you can pick from like 20 different kinds of bread. It's extremely exciting for me as a bread lover. So it's gonna be great. I'm excited to order. I don't know, to see what they have. And they also have so they only have like one. I know I've been there before, and their menu is just dedicated. Like they have one menu page which is dedicated to like sandwiches, just plain bread. No, it's just like you can pick the toppings. So let's say, oh, you want a chicken sandwich, and then okay, the toppings are the same, but then they ask what kind of bread you want, like that. And then they have like 10 pages dedicated to different kinds of drinks, mostly coffee and smoothies. And it's fun to make your own combination. It's like, oh, you want a coffee? What kind of condiment do you want? Do you want whipped cream and caramel or chocolate or whatever you want? So many possibilities. Let me see. Okay, yeah, they have a page. They have tea. Sweet. What is the sweet page? Oh, they also have like cakes. Oh, that's what I mean. Iced coffee, special smoothies. Smoothies, juices, and shakes. Which is like, it's 2 different pages. And then it's like sandwiches. And then it's children's menu. Hot chocolate. And then drinks. Regular drinks, which is just beer, wine, soda. Richard, dedicate me a burp. You can get the redeem, but it'll probably happen on its own. Yeah, extremely exciting. What kind of sandwiches do they have? Tell me what I will order. They have spicy double hot dog. Spicy double hot dog. Hot goat cheese. I don't like goat cheese. Old spicy cheese. Mozzarella avocado. Warm ham. With hazelnut and thyme. Grilled chicken avocado. Smoked Angus beef. Warm ham? Warm ham. Yeah, it specifically says warm ham. Oh, it's gone? Oh, I think I removed the burp redeem for the ASMR or something? Maybe I just never turn it back on. Oh. Twitch is so overwhelming when it comes to their menus. It's in viewer rewards and then points. Okay. Here we go. It should be on now. I've lost the ability. I clicked the miss notification over here. It was fake. No, it was real. You missed it. It was too late. Yeah, I don't know. They have more. Oh, here's the bread option. Rosemary, sea salt, whole wheat. Sourdough, olive bread, spelled bread, gluten-free. Honestly, that's not that many options. That's not that many. I expected more. Sea salt bread, I think it's just like regular bread, but they like top it with like coarse sea salt. Yeah. Or cheers. I will drink something and then hope that that it happens at some point. I can force a burp, it just won't be very good. Exactly. Sea salt flakes are so good. Also in sweets. If you have chocolate, put sea salt flakes on it. Fucking banger. It's crazy. Oh, you know what I made for dinner? Hi, welcome to Chili's. I made chili. I looked up that meme. And the guy who did the hi, welcome to Chili's, who made that video, he died. What the hell? This is how I find out after making chili. Yeah. Hi, welcome to Chili's. And then I just scroll down and it's just a news article. Welcome to Chili's viral video Vine star dies aged 24. What the hell? His cause of death is unknown. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, sad. The Chili's, yeah. Probably had too many chilies. Do they serve chili at Chili's? I've never been to a Chili's. Let me look at the menu. Wow, they have like everything. What a wide variety of menu things to order. Featured items. It's just burgers and stuff. Chicken. There's no chili. They don't even have chili. Do they sell chili at Chili's? Oh my god, so many people Googled this. They don't have it. But yeah, it obviously it's named after the pepper, like not the actual not the actual dish. You've never had Chili's? No, there's no Chili's here. I am not. Is it a worldwide thing? Chili's locations. Countries with a Chili's restaurant. Oh, they have the nearest Chili's would be in Germany for me. Maybe I can ask Fuyumi. Chili. It is probably incredibly mid. Like, there's so many better restaurants to go to. It's probably gonna be fine. What? Experience Chili's on the Ramstein Air Base. What the fuck? It has 1 star on TripAdvisor. It almost says 4-star reviews on Google. Pretty decent spot to, like, it's probably just okay. Like, sometimes that's just the kind of food that you want. Doesn't have to be fancy restaurants. It's just like, I just want to fucking go to a Chili's. Like, that's fine. I want their whatever burger. You know, you crave that specific Chili's burger. It's so random that there's one. Oh, there's also a Chili's in Frankfurt. Oh no, it's the same spot. It's the same. 2.5 stars on Yelp. It's a little bit better than TripAdvisor. Yeah. That's not. Oh, it is an American base? Oh, really? That's so funny. The chilies on their soup menu. Oh my god, they do. I don't think I would ever order chili at a restaurant like that. It's something that's fun to make and it's good for a home dinner. But I don't know if that's ever something that I would be craving at a restaurant. Personally. Dude, my hands are so dry. I've been washing my hands too much. Whenever I cook, it's like I touch one thing, wash my hands. I'm sure you've all seen that meme of the guy, cut one thing, wash your hands. But it dries out your freaking skin. Chili's like lazy day slop meal, exactly. And it even looks like the slop from Kingdom Come, you know? It's the same color. Ugh. Need to keep a moisturizer on your soap? Yeah, but it's only afterwards. Like, otherwise you're gonna keep... Like, you're gonna have to keep washing your hands anyway. Slop waxing. I'm eating it, well, I ate it on its own just now. But, I also have currently, I have a sweet potato in the oven. And it's gonna be like a filled potato thing, you know, like you cut it open and then you put the chilies on top. But I was hungry and I wanted to eat something before the stream, so I just ate it on its own. And it's still good. I never made it before. It was just suggested to me via the meal prepper app. I was like, yeah, that sounds good. I will make it. Let's fucking go. Like chili on nachos or hot dogs? Oh yeah. I just use like a spice packet and then on the reference picture it said with nachos. Wow! Oh, thank you!
Yuri Heart.
You're your heart. Hachi, thank you so much for the 21 months. Really appreciate the resub. Thank you. And a streak too. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Now I want a hot dog with chili. That sounds banger. It's just extra meat. I never had sweet potato. Is it really sweet like a dessert? No, not at all. No. It's just slightly sweeter than a regular potato, which is what they call the sweet potato. But I'd say a sweet potato is still savory, right? Right? It just has a hint of sweetness. Because otherwise it would be pretty nasty, I think, to eat with something hearty. Chili dogs are Chicago pastime. I remember... when did I... This is like... One year ago? 2 years ago? I don't know. I just have a vague memory. I went to this in the middle of nowhere restaurant. Was it in California? I think I was there. And I was with... I was with Dot? I think I was with Eddie. And like some Verpro people. And we went to, yeah, this random middle of nowhere restaurant. And it had burgers and hot dogs. And I don't know what I ordered. I think just a burger or fries and fries. I remember Dog getting the Chili's hot dog. And it was such a fucking mess to eat. It was like, wow. And it looks extremely unappetizing because it's just like the slop like on top of the bread with the hot dog, and the bread just completely absorbs it. It was something, all right. I'm sure it was good. I'm sure it was good. But that's my only memory of a chili dog. It's a mess to eat, but it's part of the experience. Yeah, I can imagine that. Tastes good with butter. Honestly, if you want to make your cooking taste good, just add a fuck ton of butter. But I'm trying to be... I'm trying to be healthy. So no butter. Used extra lean beef. Also, I use sweet potato over regular potato. Paula Dean posting. That name sounds familiar. Who's Paula Dean? Oh, that lady! Oh, yeah! The butter... Okay, yeah, butter lady. Yeah. I get it now. I didn't know that was her name. I looked her up and it's just like, oh shit, it's her! Very interesting. Here's a little did you know. Sweet potatoes are actually not very sweet on their own, but they contain an enzyme called beta amylase, which breaks down the starch in the potato and turns it into sugar. What the hell? When a sweet potato is cooked, the higher temperature speeds up the enzyme, resulting in the sweet potato sweetness. Wow. Yeah, it's not like anyone's gonna eat that raw, so... Starchy plants like potatoes left in the fridge overnight will also start converting their starches to sugar. So if you want to make homemade hash browns, put the potatoes in the fridge overnight and cut them in the morning, and you will get better browning and crisping. Wow! Same with onions. They can be sweeter if left in the fridge overnight, but not too long because they go bad faster. Wow. It's a science. Sounds like fucking alchemy, right? Like, cooking is a science, dude. And when it comes to things like that... There was also, when I was looking up on how to cook the perfect chicken breast, like, this shit was just... It was like, okay, this is just science. Like, at this temperature, it releases the water. So if you cook it for too long, like, then it's gonna be dry. So you need to, like, high temperature this, that, and only for this amount of time. It's like, okay. Yeah, I've seen that. It's like cooking is art, baking is a science. Baking is way more precise because of the measurements. But it's cooking is science in a way of how, you know, the different parts of the things that you're cooking respond to heat and all that kind of stuff. It's also, if you want crispier potatoes, like boil them, like cut them into pieces and then boil it and then like shake it up and you can see the starches. Like it will look really starchy. And that's gonna be the thing that's gonna crisp up. And if you just cut them and chuck them in the oven and roast them, they're still gonna be good, but they're not gonna be as crispy. Chicken tits. I love chicken tits. I love eating chicken tits. Also, you guys, you're still getting the burp, don't worry. I finished my water. I'm sure it'll be here any day now. I actually burped during the starting stream. Or starting screen, not stream. But I was muted. I shouldn't have done that. So now I've done it. Chicken is my favorite meat. Same. If I go to a fast food place, I also always get, like, if I go to McDonald's, like, I always get the chicken sandwich. Very rarely, honestly, I get, like, a regular burger. Which I also like. I like regular burgers. But there's something about just crispy chicken is such a banger. If it's just like a roasted chicken, then I don't want it. At least if it's in a fast food place. Did you get the Jesus chicken? I did, actually. I have a vivid memory of when I was in America and it was morning and people were still asleep. There were 2 other people up. I was asked like, yeah, we're going well, everyone is still asleep, but we're hungry and we're going to Chick-fil-A. Want to come along? It's like, yeah, let's fucking go. That was great. I think I only got it once, so that was the only time I got Chick-fil-A. And it was good. I wish I could get it more, but it's also, you know, it's good, but at the same time, it's a really business you want to support. But oh well, I guess I can't because I'm not American anyway. I should have tried that in Waffle House when I was in Atlanta. I asked if I could try Waffle House, but apparently that's not a thing in California. It's only in certain states. I thought, in my mind, it was just, oh my god, I'm in America. I want to try Waffle House and every fast food place that I can get my hands on that doesn't exist in Alurus. Southeast for sure. Yeah, I obviously have not been there. And probably it's not even gonna be that great, you know. Just gonna be, it's probably gonna be fine, but not that great. But afterwards I can at least say, yes, I've been to Waffle House. Fast food maxing, you better be prepared for the healthcare too. It's okay, it was only once. There's still a couple of places I haven't been to. On the top of my mind, I don't exactly know which ones, but I've definitely not been to every fast food place. When I went to the US like for the first time 2 years ago, right? I went there for AX. And I remember I arrived in the evening, so I was really hungry, and we were gonna get dinner. Well, dinner, it was like 11 or so. What is that place called? Fuck. Where did I go? I went to Jack in the Box. That was the first food I had in America. And it was one of those meals that you could only get after 10 or 11. I don't know what they're munchie meals or munchies meals. I think that's what it was called. A munchie meal. It is called a munchie meal. Okay. Yeah, late night. And what did I have? It's something insane. I was sick the next day. The website won't load. Oh, it's just super slow. Never mind. How does the website work? Set your location. No, I just want to see the fucking menu. Oh my god, they were discontinued! In 2023, the exclusive Munchie Meals were discontinued. Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck was in it? Oh yeah, it was... Okay. It was what was it? I think the exploding cheesy chicken. It was super cheap. It was $6. Okay. It's a croissant. A croissant with a beef patty, an egg, a chicken patty, and American cheese. Two tacos. And just like fries, a mix of fries. Yeah. It sounds delicious. Yeah. It was pretty good. I just got sick the next day. I shared it. We got one like meal and we shared it. I ate half a burger and some fries. I wonder how many. One order is about 1,800 calories. Holy shit. Might be more. It can really find the exact one. They're almost about like 2,000 for one menu. Jesus Christ. One serving of spicy nacho chicken munchie meal. Was that what I got? No. 1,790. Yeah, okay. Well, it's probably pretty similar. Uranium has 20 billion calories. Do not recommend it. Oh, but it's delicious. You should just totally eat it. Welcome. There's no Nim. Welcome. Hello. Your life also welcome. How are you? Anyway, it was good. But yeah, I was just sick next day. But it could have just been from other things. From like being tired from traveling. Probably the combination of jet lag, being tired of traveling, and then eating Jack in the Box while I was still on my little Illyrian stomach wasn't used to American foods. Probably not a great combo. But now it's a good memory. I think it's funny. I'll totally get it again. But yeah, next time, whenever that will be, I'll be sure to get something else if possible. Also just went to a regular diner. That was a nice experience. I love the fact that America has refills. I've talked about this a bunch. If you order soda, coffee, or just water, they just keep refilling it. You only have to order one. I fucking love that. Y'all don't get refills? No, you don't. If you order a singular coffee and you want another one, then you just pay for another one. There's no refills. And we also don't have water instantly. Like, you in America, at least, you sit down at a table and you get a glass of water. You don't get that here. You have to ask for it. But you have to very specifically ask them, can I get tap water? Because otherwise they will charge you and give you fancy bottled water. And of course, ordering soda, they just ask if you want more. So that was my strategy. You're just like I would just be drinking soda. Fuck this shit. I understand why a decent amount of Americans are quite large in size. If you order regular soda. But otherwise, I think it's great that it's offered. You know, you're still your own boss, so you're kind of doing it to yourself. Stuff like coffee, you don't get free refills. Whenever I went to, at least in Canada, and the one diner that I went to, coffee had free refills. Every breakfast place that I have been to, at least. Maybe not other places. If you get something like a cappuccino, then no, you gotta pay for it each time. But just a black old coffee, then you're good to go. I'm hungry now. Honestly, me too. I gotta wait for my sweet potato to be done in the oven. That shit needs to be in the oven for a fucking hour. So long. Diners have free coffee. Okay, yeah, probably because I was at a diner. Even Starbucks is bringing it back. Oh. Well, Starbucks hate. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. I do. But for some reason, my mom wanted to do it in a regular oven because the recipe says so. And at that point, she's like convinced that if she does something else, it's gonna go wrong. And I guess it sort of works out because like I can eat a little bit later in the stream. The recipe law, yeah. Well, so our oven, I don't know, there's something wrong with it. Well, one thing that's definitely wrong with it is that this oven is like 25 years old or something. So it has this little knob, of course, that you use to set the temperature. And it has a digital, I think, well, at least it will digitally tell you what the temperature is. But the indicator is broken. So I don't fucking know what the actual temperature of the oven is. I'm just guessing it. Also, welcome, Raiders! I was just complaining about my oven. Welcome. Hello, Pixie Wixie. How's your stream? Why is it a poopy raid? Excuse me. Uh-oh, stinky. Ew. Hello, everybody. My name is Yuria. I am a red panda from Ilurus. Nice to meet you. I like to play video games. I will play video games in a bit, but we're just having a little bit of a chat before starting. If you are interested in a detective game and want to see how stupid I am, or smart, I don't know yet, then you should totally hang around. I hope your stream went well. What were you up to? Maybe it was already done in a shout out. Let me scroll up. Also, the temperature indicator of my oven is broken. So if I set a temperature, I cannot actually see what the temperature is, which is not great. Oh, you played Terraria? Oh, absolutely fantastic. That's still a good game. I played a lot of Terraria, actually, on my 3DS. Because it was really fun to build with the touchscreen. The more you know. I've also played it on PC, but mostly on the 3DS. I really enjoyed it on that system. And if you were to play it on the Switch or something, it kind of sucks. Compared to that. Have you ever tried just touching inside the oven to see if it's hot enough? I have not, no. Well, a little bit, but I have not touched the sides. I never understood how it is possible to play anything other than PC. It's absolutely, at least I think, it absolutely sucks to play with a controller. Just like I don't understand how someone could ever play a city builder or anything similar to that on a console. But it was good on the 3DS because you could build with the touchscreen. So that was absolutely satisfying. And the touchscreen on the Switch kind of sucks. Like I could never. I was playing Age of Empires and I saw that you could link it. You could link your Xbox account. And apparently there's an entire community who plays Age of Empires on Xbox. Why the fuck would you play it on Xbox? Age of Empires 2 is 30, 40 years old. I don't know. It's really old. I'm sure the shittiest laptop that you have in your home could probably run Age of Empires 2. Why would you do it to yourself? I don't understand how people can play Souls on keyboard. Yeah, kinda. I don't know, I've played games similar to that with mouse and keyboard, and sometimes it's okay. It's just when Dark Souls came out, it was so bad on mouse and keyboard. I see speedrunners use keyboards. I watched this Sekiro speedrunner, and she plays it with a keyboard, but maybe Sekiro is better than Dark Souls? I don't know. Souls just has shitty controls. It was so nice because my laptop broke and my brother bought Terraria me for Xbox to play. Oh, that's so thoughtful. But yeah, it must suck. That was so nice of him though. Dark Souls 3 was fine with mouse and keyboard, but the others weren't great. Yeah, I assume they definitely improved it in the more modern games. But Souls-likes are definitely something that I would want to play with a controller. I also don't really get them on PC. I don't know, I just vibe with those kind of games on console. Also, Pixie, thank you so much for the raid again. If you need to, you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. If you have stuff to do, please take care of yourself. But thank you again. Everybody's here from my chat. Check out Pixie too. I'm just looking at your profile. Your model is very cute. She's very sweet. Yep. We'll be getting some food and lurking. Yeah, please enjoy your food. You should get chili. I made chili today, so now I'm telling you to do the same. Get some chili. get some slop. Some bean tomato meat slop. Fuck yeah. Anyway, I have to tweet that I am going to play a game. I haven't tweeted about the fact that I'm live, but I want to start the game. The Roottrees are dead. I made a banger thumbnail, in my honest opinion. It took like a minute or two more than it usually does to make a thumbnail. Detective game time. Hashtag Yuria Live. Don't forget to post on Rednote. I don't have a Rednote account. Do people still use that? Or now that TikTok is back, everyone is on TikTok again? They have forgotten about Rednote. That was that app, right? It was the app that everybody went to. Because of the TikTok ban. Dude, I was watching this talk show yesterday. Mostly because my family was watching it and I was there. And they were talking. So there's this TV show here called Missing or something, and they reconnect family members who maybe were like, in this case it was about a girl who I think was adopted and she was searching for her biological family, long lost family, things like that. Yeah. It's kind of a theme. And then the TV show like has detectives and everything to track him down. TV watcher. I was with my family. They always watch TV. And apparently, so this woman on the talk show was on that show about 20 years ago. And this was before they had DNA testing and everything. So they just went by documents. and whatever those people said. They just kind of had to believe their word. And it turns out that this woman wasn't reconnected with her actual family, but she moved in with those people and everything. She moved to the country and lived with those people, thinking they were her real parents, her real siblings, but they were not. And her fake brother even moved to Alores because, better opportunities, blah, 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 for work and everything, and she helped him. Only at some point, her fake sister took her to the side and told her, it's like, we are not your actual family, and we knew the entire time. So she had been lied to for 20 plus years. And she was suing the TV show for, reconnecting her with the wrong people. And it's probably money motivated, these or publicity, whatever. These families probably got some money. Multiple people, she said that there were about 3 families who said they were her family. Imagine thinking you may meet your mom. It's just it was just a complete, everything was faked. Let me find an article or something, get the details correctly. Because I only watched it half. Oh yeah, it's been huge. One day ago. Can I translate this page? And then there's Nintendo still this idea for Fire Emblem Fates. Yes. This broadcaster has once again... sorry if the English is kind of weird. It's because it's Google Translate. Has been held liable by a participant of the TV program Missing because the makers linked her to the wrong family. This was reported by a local newspaper, which wrote an article about the participant and her search for her Colombian family. Martinez participated in the program at the age of 20, in which the editors searched for her blood relatives. For example, the biological family of people who have been adopted. In 2001, she was linked to, as it later turned out, the wrong family. It had previously emerged that the TV show had linked several participants to the wrong family in the past. In 2022, it emerged that the editors had worked with Colombian intermediary who made at least 2 mistakes in his research. In at least 5 other cases, adopted children had been linked to an unrelated family. A number of victims have held the TV broadcaster liable for the incorrect links. When she participated in the program, she already had doubts about the match between herself and the woman who was supposed to be her mother. She also expressed those doubts to her supposed biological family a year and a half ago when she asked for a DNA test, but the Colombian family did not want to cooperate. She then entered her own DNA in an international database and went in search for her biological family with other victims. This research showed around Christmas last year that her real family is different from the one that she was linked to. Holy fuck. Since then, she had spoken to several biological relatives, and DNA comparisons have confirmed that she had found her actual biological half-brother and half-sister. Her mother died in 2010 and her father in 2012. So if she could have actually met her parents if the fucking research was done properly. Because she did this TV show in 2001. She will soon fly to Colombia to meet her biological family. I'm so sad and angry at the TV show. If the editors had done their job properly, I could have spent another 9 years with my real mother and 11 years with my father. Now they are dead and I will never get that time back, she tells the newspaper. The broadcaster has adjusted the program after the commotion. In a new format, Missing continues to bring people together who have lost each other, but they focus less on adoption and searches abroad. The broadcaster said that it wants to talk to her and states that it finds it very sad and regrettable that she had been linked to the wrong family. She informed the broadcaster that she will contact them. What the fuck? And pretty much she told on the talk show that she had a call with them and they pretty much told her, well, mistakes happen, like there's no guarantee. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. She lived with those people for 20 or so fucking years. It's so fucking weird, dude. Anyway, yeah, I love this kind of drama. So interesting. But it's so sad. I'd be fucking pissed too. Holy shit. Yeah, but waiting for the TV show to link someone is related to a cockroach. You would think they would hire the right people and do their proper research and check their sources. But nope, I guess not. You love slot maxing. God. I posted it in the Discord because someone linked. But what was Nintendo doing with Pal World this time? Oh yeah. Nintendo made a patent or wanted to make a patent for one of the mechanics that's in Pal World. Like only afterwards. And I'm pretty sure it's only so if they got the patent, they could sue Pal World for more. The balls mechanic. Why is I'm British? Oh, and not on purpose. Oh, okay. So it did get rejected. It was the balls one. You're very behind. This is from 5 days ago. I didn't see it earlier. I knew about the patent. No, you are wrong. I didn't know that it was rejected. That's what I'm talking about. But the article, based on I just read the title. I thought maybe they had another patent. But no, it's just about the balls one. I hate saying this, it's about the balls. And it reminded me, I saw this on the news, I think a couple of weeks ago, that Nintendo sued a supermarket because the name of the supermarket was called Super Mario. And I'm pretty sure super is just from the word supermarket and Mario is just a fucking name and that's it. It's not anything deeper than that. But the fact that Nintendo went after this local supermarket is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Exactly, it was just a guy's name. There are people in the world who are named Mario. I could have named it Super Uria. Yeah, I'm just talking about the rejection. I knew about the patent. But I thought maybe they made another one. But that's not correct. It's just about the rejection. But yeah, fuck Nintendo. Absolutely greedy. Japanese company sues any Latinos named Mario. I saw this also a couple days ago. Oh, there was this dude who wanted to change his name because his name was Ninja and his parents named him after Naruto, but they didn't name him Naruto. They just straight up named him Ninja. And people don't take him seriously. It's like, oh, are you the Fortnite guy? No. Yeah. Here, my mom is a big anime fan. I'm not. She named me Ninja, inspired by Naruto, and my middle name is Egg to play along with our last name Salad. So this dude's name is Ninja X Egg Salad. Which kind of fits too. You know, they have don't they, like, doesn't Sasuke's daughter is named Salad? My brother also have weird names, like Ashton Greek Salad and Honeydew Salad. But at least Honey and Ash are normal names. My entire life, I've lived with people making weirdly racist jokes about Asians and asking if I was the blue-haired Fortnite streamer. Anytime I tell someone my name, they never believe me, and I get in trouble with the law because they think I'm fucking around with them. They'll ask my name, and I'll say Ninja, and then they ask, what is your real name? And I have to show them my ID. And even then, I've been taken into jail because they think I have a fake ID. School was a nightmare, and don't even get me started on finding a fucking job. I've been thinking about changing my name to Spencer so I can actually get some decent work. But I've lived my whole life as Ninja for so long, I don't know if I'll ever adjust. That's so... It's not satire, it's real! Let me link the thread. But... why would you name your child... If you're gonna name your child after Naruto, why would you name them... the word ninja? It's not even a name, it's just a thing that you can be? At least name him after one of the characters. Like, name your child Orochimaru. Some parents are fucking super stupid. Why would you do that to your child? They're gonna get bullied. It's insane. Which probably happened, yeah. Like you said. Do you want your child to get bullied? Name them after freaking Game of Thrones characters or Naruto characters. I've seen posts about people working at daycares or schools and like, yeah, there's this kid named Naruto and Sasuke, or there's a girl named Khaleesi. It's just so embarrassing. Just give your children a normal last name. Tell that to Elon? Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. That poor child. I assume the 20 other children he had maybe have normal names? I don't know. They're not really in the media that much. Some parents bully their own child. Oh, they do. I was watching this video about... So there used to be a TV show on MTV called I Used to Be Fat, and I was watching like a YouTube video about it. And it was about this girl. So basically in the show, they have like a person who's overweight, and then they give them a coach, and they help the kid, teenager, whatever, lose weight. And then at the end of the show, it's like, wow, we lost so much weight. Everyone is happy. Good end, you know? And in the show... the mother of the kid who was getting help was also incredibly overweight. And she was constantly hating on her own kid and wouldn't help her. It was just, why would you sabotage your own child like that? So she had so much trouble losing weight because she wasn't eating the right thing. She would eat something healthy, for example, like salad with shrimp, and then the mother would put a fuck ton of butter on the shrimp. So it's like a bunch of like hidden calories, and she couldn't lose weight. And she would work out minimum 5 hours a day. She would still lose weight, but it would have been so much easier if she had the proper nutrition that the mom wasn't giving to her. It's just sad. Why would you do that? Help your child with the right thing. Like, she just seemed incredibly jealous and salty. So yeah, definitely some parents are like that. That's abuse, yeah. The coach went to her father to actually help, and he was helping her cook more healthy things, while the mother kept being a snarky cunt. I was wondering why I had such lags on stream, and now I forgot to turn off Japanese VPN. SMH, what were you doing with the VPN on? What were you watching? There's a lot of parents like this nowadays. It's either you have parents who sabotage their own child's well-being so they can feel better about themselves, or you have parents living through their child so they can feel better about themselves. For example, putting them on a sport and forcing them to do that sport for 5 days a week, for hours a day, so they can be really good at it and get trophies and become famous, despite the child possibly not wanting it. Working out with bad nutrition is dangerous. Yeah, it felt so bad. I could watch it. I don't know if we could watch it. Probably fine. I'll show you the video. I watched this lady on stream before. Oh yeah, I found it. Wait. Turn this off. Oh, that's what it's called. Munchausen by proxy. Yeah, I've heard about that before. Are you okay now? Are you... do your parents know that they did that? Or one of them? It's true. It's gonna be... It's a great start of the video. The girl throwing up over, over a toilet. Yeah. This MTV show was problematic.
She says she can't breathe. That she wouldn't be able to talk if she couldn't breathe.
Wait, no, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. It wasn't this channel though. Because this one, the coach was just kind of a cunt.
You made...
Was this a reason video? I don't know. Oh, this one.
What do you do when the people that you love
Blades,
want to see
welcome.
you fail?
I have to change in order to fulfill my dreams and become who I want to become in the future.
Just not something that I think needs to be done.
What do you do when you're trying to change your life, but your family, your friends, they don't support you?
I don't know what to do.
So much yapping. Yeah.
That, I wasn't even here in the first place.
And even worse, they sabotage you.
Tara's got an uphill battle because at home, she's not getting that support. I don't want to lose this kid.
Well, that is exactly the situation that Tara Wilson dealt with in the 2013 MTV classic,
How do I get
Used
this?
to Be Fat.
She wants to
here we
lose
go.
100 pounds, avoid turning into her mom, and succeed with or without the help of her family.
I made a video on this show like 2 years ago, and I figured it was time for another one, which is where I found Tara's story. In this episode, we meet Tara, a sweet high school senior who wants to lose weight to get back into dance and make the most of her college experience. But if she's going to succeed, she'll need to figure out a way to deal with her unsupportive mom, who may even be sabotaging her progress on purpose. So if you're not familiar with the show, here's how it works. In each episode, MTV sends a personal trainer to help teens struggling with their weight during the summer between high school and college to help them lose weight and live their dreams of starting this new chapter of their lives fresh. It's basically like The Biggest Loser.
My coffee cold.
What could go wrong with that concept? And as you'll see, this show has at least one very major flaw.
That girl has to lose 1 pound a day. It has to be done this way.
No fucking
no
way
way
that's
around it.
But
healthy.
first, a message from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by
Opera. Skip.
only one problem. Her mom. From the very first moment that we
I literally
meet
like this is how
Tara's
people
mom,
will get to
Jamie,
discover
let's just
shows
say
lost
there
to
are
the
some
TV era.
clues
Yeah,
that she might be an
definitely.
issue during Tara's weight loss journey.
We don't want dinner for late just yet. We're gonna eat ice cream first. Oh, Tara, that can be yours. And a big old scoop.
And maybe, just maybe, the mom is even implicated in Tara becoming so
1 pound is
overweight and
nothing. 1 pound. 1 pound a day is a lot. I'd say it's probably healthy to maybe lose like 2 pounds a week, like at a healthy rate. At most.
first place.
I eat like this because my mom does. I'm so close to my mom. Like, whenever she eats, I eat. And the same thing with my sister. We're really close to our mom.
So MTV sends a personal trainer to Tara's home to help her lose as much weight as possible in just 1 summer.
I can really help her to get on that straight and narrow before she goes off to college.
And when Tara's new trainer, Jamie, arrives and meets Tara and her family for the first time,
You know, it's a lifestyle change that we're looking to do.
all goes well until Jimmy
I hope this
mentions
might
casually
get blocked
to
on
Tara's
YouTube.
family that Tara is going to need
Because
their
I'm straight up
support this
watching
summer
someone else's
to
video.
succeed
Sorry.
at making such a
I'm sorry,
drastic lifestyle
Tara.
change and sticking to her
Tara's the girl. Sorry, Kiana. I like your videos.
goals.
It's
Being
going to
a
be a matter
filthy
of you
reaction
guys being
streamer.
on board with it as well.
To that, her dad doesn't seem to have any objections. But Tara's mom is pretty opinionated about the whole process and makes it known that this whole thing is a little bit inconvenient for her right now.
What's stopping you from being ready?
I don't know how it's gonna affect me.
They gotta do this.
Fashion, but
Yes, but
sometimes
they're
people
doing
just, you know,
commentary.
do
They're
things
probably they're
for
doing
other
more
people
insightful
or
commentary
whatever.
over it
It's
than
funny
I
'cause
am.
You know that there are moms that will literally like sacrifice themselves for their children, but then this mom's like,
It would be easier for me, I think, to cut off my finger than to diet and lose weight and keep it off.
Mom.
I'm serious.
so as we'll soon learn, Tara's mom, Janie, tried for most of her life to lose weight, but gave up on it years ago and has decided that she's never going to try again. So when the MTV crew shows up to her house, not only is she a little
But she's
resistant
such a
to the
bitch.
idea, but she's a little angry about the whole thing. And she's not afraid to let everyone know it. And this is just generally the mom's overall vibe.
I'm going to get 3 Japanese symbols tattooed on my back to remind me of what I've been through.
I mean,
Sucks.
Which has to be incredibly difficult for Tara. She's a very sweet, soft
But
spoken
yeah, even if it is ugly, like be supportive of your daughter. Like at least pretend that you like it, okay?
girl who's been bullied most of her life due to her weight.
One thing they always turned back to was brown cow because I'm biracial and I'm bigger.
And she just wants to feel better and make a change.
I want to love dance again the way I did when I was thinner.
And oh yeah, on top of that, Tara's issues with food stem directly from her mother's issues with food.
I have always used food for emotional reasons. And I have passed that on to 2 other people.
So Janie acknowledges that her daughter's issues with overeating are closely intertwined with her own. And you'd think this acknowledgement might prompt her to consider taking some responsibility, or at least be like helpful or considerate or anything like that to Tara during this few months that you're all being filmed for
Blah, wait, what's
MTV.
up?
But no, she absolutely does not do any.
You can
of that.
smell how the mom just doesn't want to feel bad about her own lifestyle. Probably smell her
Trainer Jamie
too.
starts looking through the family family's fridge and cupboards and asks them to throw out all their junk food to help Tara stay on track.
That's the good stuff. Come on.
Cupcakes, cookies, nut bars, and sweet buns. This is the good stuff.
Yes,
Define good for me.
I like the taste.
It's tasty.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So first the mom's just making these like innocent but difficult jokes. But then she asks the dad if Jimmy going through their cupboards is bothering him.
Is this bothering you, Wilson? No.
Oh, no, it's not bothering me. Not yet.
Bothering him? Like, what are you trying to do here? Then the family doesn't end up actually throwing out the junk food. They just put it in a bag in the garage. Which, like, okay, I get it. You just bought all that food. You don't want to throw it out. It's not your weight loss journey. Like, fine. But like, you could literally hide it in your bedroom or something. Like, you've got options here if you wanted to be just like a little bit considerate without changing your lifestyle at all. But it's a pretty early indicator that they don't have the slightest intentions
My
of being
mom almost
supportive
put a
when their
whole
daughter
baggie
got
of
this, like,
baking powder into a
once-in-a-lifetime
pancake
opportunity
mix.
to change her
I
life
just
on
stop her,
MTV. Like,
put
this
it-
is probably a
whole
dream
bag.
for her. Like, I remember watching the show when I was around her age, and it
That
was
probably
a dream
just-
for me. And if you were a fat kid or a
That
fat
probably
teenager,
does
you may have
something
had
with
same,
how
like,
the pancake
fantasy
comes
of
out might
going
not
away one
be
summer and then coming
a
back
weight
just like
thing.
completely transformed for the new school year. I feel like that has to be a recurring fantasy and is probably why this show exists exactly the way that it does, because I think this is a common thing. It's just insane to me for the mother to acknowledge that she is the problem.
I have always used food for emotional reasons. And I have passed that on to 2 other people.
75
And then
grams,
this
Jesus.
resistant to even faking that she gives a shit for the sake of her kid. But unfortunately, people are like this, and maybe some of you have experienced people like this in your own life or on your own journeys. If you ever succeed at or even try to change something major about your life, you might have to deal
Blah,
with
blah, blah.
people like this. People that you love who
Jinx
suddenly start
again.
making mean comments or backhanded compliments or icing you out or even full-on sabotaging you. Although I don't really get the vibe that this is unique or sudden behavior from Janie. But the thing is, this type of behavior is just so common. It's so hard to deal with too, because you're expecting these people to be your support system, to cheer you on, to be there for you. But unfortunately, that is not always the way it goes down. Before the trainer leaves, he tries one last time to get the mom on board by amping her up and saying, "Mom, you're the role model, you're the leader."
You are such a role model and a leader and an example setter for them.
For
You have to
everyone
get
here,
this.
for the whole family, I'm it.
Did you miss the memo, lady? Yeah, you're the leader. You've been the leader for 18 years. You're the mom. Now, it's clear that Janie has her own complicated emotions around food and her body.
Sounds like my whenever I ask my dad something, it's like, gotta ask your mom. She's the boss. I'm sure lots of people can relate to this. There's a TV show like this in Brazil. The situation was like this, but it was a woman that wanted to lose weight, and her husband was sabotaging her. He constantly kept eating pizza and shit like in front of her. Situation like that, she needed to lose weight. Yeah, what? That's so sad.
her history.
I have to try to change with her. And that is not something I have
Is that what
been
your
able
dad
to do.
sounds like?
And it
Yeah.
probably feels like a huge ask to get her to try on something
Gotta
that
ask
she's
the
already
boss.
given up on, which is like fair. She
That's
didn't
fine
sign
with
up
me.
for the
I
show
gotta ask your
herself.
mother,
So
though.
the first time that I watched this episode, I reserved my judgment toward the mom during these first few scenes. I figured she was like hamming it up, or maybe they asked her to be like this. Like, why would anyone intentionally make themselves look terrible on TV? I feel like most people are smart enough to make themselves look like half decent in these type of scenarios. There's a couple clips of Tara where you can really tell that she's like hamming it up, or like she's recording something just for the camera. So I figured, okay, maybe that's what the mom's doing.
That is an
But as we'll
extremely
see,
unflattering
that is
angle.
not exactly what's happening here. With or without the support of her mom, it's time for Tara's journey to begin.
You've got a good work ethic, obviously, or else she wouldn't have accomplished all of those amazing feats. And that tells me how disciplined you are and how disciplined you can be.
So she steps on the scale for her first weigh-in and sets her weight loss goal for the summer.
236.6. That's our start. We need to set a goal here.
That's like,
What are you thinking?
140.
that's a,
40?
I think,
It's a little over a pound
double
a day.
than what I am.
It's a tall order.
Yeah.
You can do it, though.
Okay, so here we go. The
Almost
problems
double.
begin. Yeah, you can technically lose a pound a day if your name is David Goggins, but should you?
And to make a long story short, I had to lose 106 pounds in less than 3 months. That's where it became challenging for me.
There are very, very, very few situations where that is an appropriate weight loss goal, and most of them involve Dr. Now. Like Tara's a teenager who chose a weight
Has
loss
a lot of
goal
potatoes.
on the top of her head over like what's her ideal body weight, and her
It's crazy because she doesn't look
fitness
like
professional is like, yeah,
she doesn't look that big. But if that's like
to be fair, though, I'm
double
pretty
than
sure
what
that's,
I
like,
am.
the trope of the show.
What the
so if
hell?
you wanted to be the trainer on the show, then
You
you
had
would have
double
had to agree
Uriah
with
last
that.
stream.
Tara has set a very lofty goal to lose 100 pounds. I'm going to
Wait,
push
wait,
her
with the
as hard as I
panada?
can to see her reach that goal.
This is why I've said this show is problematic. Like Tara's goal is to lose 100 pounds in 90 days. So over 1 pound every single day. That's just so
holy
extreme
shit.
and so unhealthy and just sets her up for failure. This show would be so sweet and motivational if it wasn't for the fact
It was
that in
more than a
every
pound a
single
day.
episode, they try to make these teens lose an insane amount of weight in a very, very short period of time. And the show is only 10 years old. It really is crazy how much fitness information has progressed in such a short period of time. This show was actually produced by J.D. Rock.
Okay. Or was that scene where she was... Oh yeah, that was this one, like, she graduated from school and they had like a barbecue for her. And they didn't make anything for her. It was just sad.
If she had lost a pound every single day,
But there's something to see.
what could be
Really, really tough because so many
If you want me to talk,
is it to get more information about what
Oh,
could
here
be
she talks
going
about the
on at
butter on
home
the
and
shrimp.
finds them cooking a meal outside.
hey guys, what's happening?
The cook, who's throwing all that melted butter on the shrimp.
On your shrimp too, Tara?
Yeah.
Lady, you're aware that you're on TV, right? You might want to dial back the evil stepmom vibes just a shred. And it's at this point that we learn that not only has Janie been unsupportive to Tara in the last few weeks, but seems to have been going out of her way to make the process more difficult.
Look at this. My sister eating chips while I'm supposed to be on this diet.
And they are so good.
For example, Tara's mom and dad throw a party for Tara to celebrate her graduating high school.
The whole day is all about you.
But then they decide that they're going to make all of Tara's favorite foods and have 2 different cakes, and that Tara needs to decide how she's
That
going
looks
to
banging,
handle
though.
the situation.
The decision you have to make is which all about you do you want it to be about?
My mom asked me, like, do you want this day to be about the old you or the new you?
A little taste here, a little taste there. And then, run it off the next day.
Exactly.
So Tara ends up sticking to her plans and eating a little meal prep salad that it looks like she made herself in advance. But like, you guys couldn't have just thrown a piece of chicken on the grill for the girl that wanted to stick to her own goals at her own party. Like, this was a party for her.
Exactly, that's so sad.
If it was anyone else's party, then fine. But it was a party for her. But unfortunately, this is life, right? Sometimes the people that you expect to be in your corner cheering you on are the ones making your life as difficult as possible. Possibly intentionally. And it sucks and it hurts and it can make you question your ability to change or what you're doing or why you're even trying in the first place. But the fact of the matter is, the sooner we all realize we cannot change other people and we can only change ourselves.
But yeah, then the coach like starts talking about like to her dad, and then her dad actually helps her, and her sister works along with her. Oh yeah, this the tattoo scene.
Have to show you the mom's reaction to her getting the tattoo. Okay, first off, her vibe walking into the kitchen.
What is this?
Oh, this is pretty colors.
Sucks. I mean,
Mom!
Like, what the
So you don't like it?
so no. This has been a lovely little time, but I gotta make my way out of here.
What a cunt!
Jimmy's face too. And as the summer comes to an end, it's time for Tara's final weigh-in.
All right, ladies, moment of truth. 206.8 pounds.
That's 30 pounds.
So in 90 days, Tara lost 30 pounds, or about 10 pounds a month. Now, that's a perfectly healthy rate of weight loss, but unfortunately for her, she did work out 5 hours a day to
Jesus
achieve that.
Christ.
But it really shows you how unsupportive her home environment must have been. Regardless, Tara's very proud of herself, and the first thing she says is,
This is so exciting. I just want to lose more. I think I can do it.
Yeah, if you're gonna, that's what you're gonna do.
it's literally painful to watch this go down.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
hard, whatever.
Tara. Thank God Tara at least had Jimmy, who, despite his flaws,
3,500 calories a day deficit. It has to be
Deficit?
no way around it.
was extremely supportive for Tara, really stood up for her, and clearly had a major impact on her change.
I know you feel alone in the journey, but I know you can do this, whether anybody decides to stand with you. You're a strong enough woman to reach your goals.
Well, this is it, Tara.
I bet, like,
You helped me through
I mean, this is
everything.
old.
This
She
is, like, my dream,
probably
and I'm like really grateful that you came
wishes
into my
she
life
said,
and you
fuck
did.
your mom.
Carry yourself, okay?
Okay.
So Tara heads off to college excited to try and lose more weight.
I thought everything was gonna be like really difficult, like being away from my mom and stuff. But I got here and like I made a lot of friends and it made it a lot easier.
Away from home and her mom, Tara goes on to lose another 20 pounds in her first few months of college.
It's not really a diet anymore. It's like a lifestyle.
Yeah, exactly.
I know
Easier.
I'm gonna continue this in my life.
It's
something
easier to
that's
lose weight
programmed
away
in my
from her
brain now.
mom.
Like I can't even overeat.
I mean, I gained 30 pounds in my first few months of university, so I think that the fact that she lost any weight really speaks a lot to her mindset and determination. 2 months later, Tara returns.
Do most universities, at least in the US, have like food hall or something? That was... I remember at the college that I went to, there was also a cafeteria, but you had to pay for everything, obviously. And the food was not that good. And it was really expensive. But it was right next to a supermarket. So during the... It was always extremely busy there. It was just a bunch of students in that store every fucking day. And then just a little bit further ahead, there was a Domino's. And I remember a couple times just ordering Domino's in class for pickup. And then it would be like $3. $3 for a pizza. These insane deals, like these pickup deals. I would just get pizza at college. That was great.
home for a party to show off her progress to her friends and family.
It's like officially
But nothing
just
healthy.
letting everyone know like this weight loss is not going anywhere.
You look amazing.
Exactly. It was just sandwiches
Surprisingly,
or,
the mom
I don't know,
does end
like
up
deep
having a
fried
redeeming
stuff.
moment, or at least shows that she somewhat cares about her daughter.
Do you realize how proud I am of you? And how strong I think you are? And you really are beautiful. Thanks, Mom. What are you doing? And I really am proud of you. Thanks.
I still
Thanks.
stand by my comments though. Obviously, reality TV can and does edit things to make them way worse than they normally really are, but only to a certain degree, and there weren't very many cuts at key moments that kind of showed her true colors, I think. Which reminds me of this one last thing I have to show you guys. Look at the clip that they chose to end the show with. Here's the dad bowling, clearly about to hit the gutter. And it's a perfect touchdown. And if you haven't seen my first video on this TV show about Marcy,
She says she can't breathe, that she wouldn't be able to talk if she couldn't breathe.
the trader actually threatened to send me a cease and desist. So you should definitely check that out. And if you're in the mood for something a little bit more serious, my last video on self-discipline is
All right, yeah. Yeah, anyway, that video. It's just sad. I hate that mom. All right, I'll play the game now. It's gaming time. Goodbye. Just be like Yuria, whose mom can cook. There are certain things she's quite good at, and other things like she just can't. If it's anything new, she can't. Maybe I should check up on those sweet potatoes. It's been about an hour. She should be taking them out. Like they're not still in the oven, and I'm not like ignoring the oven. But I hope she did it correctly. Hi, welcome to Chili's. All right. The Roottrees are dead. It's gaming time. Yeah. Click. click. I'm out of hydration. Wait, no, never mind. I have a bottle of water here. Oh, wait. The game is on its way. Yoink. Still a bit loud. Play keyboard sounds. Yes. Is this a horror game? Oh, no, it's not horror. That's a good sound. $1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers.
Wow, these are rich people.
There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Oh my god. That is the title!
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Okay, I'm the detective. Like, who am I?
Everything's about to change.
Oh, wait,
Anyone
hydrate.
proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
That's sweet inheritance.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees.
Totally.
Genealogy genie, as it were.
Yes. It's a visual novel? No. You have to do
Pass,
clicking
and I
and
can
thinking
promise you the
sometimes.
job
I'm
of
pretty
a
sure.
lifetime.
Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are in birth order, oldest to youngest. Examine my evidence. Okay, wait, let me make my model a bit. Let me move here. I played the very early Game Jam version of this, curious to see how much it has changed. I watched a little review of this game beforehand. And yeah, it mentioned that it was a Game Jam game. That's pretty cool. The Roottrees. Examine. I searched the internet for clues. Fill in the names. Fill in the occupations. Fill in the photos. Okay. Okay, we got a picture of them. So this is some crazy detective work, but I think these are the Roottrees sisters. The person who hired you gave this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees sisters' Got Milk ad? I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottrees is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." All right. The Got Milk picture. All right, what else I got? I have a list of names. These are the people on the plane? Family members. Family members. Yes. Okay. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. Okay, we gotta find out what the names are of the sisters themselves. I wanted to make this bigger right away. I was like, oh, let's expand. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thanks for purchasing new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web. Whoa! Even those with higher resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer. Whoa! A color laser printer? That's a thing! Already. Or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Please do not try to eat your computer. Oh, unfortunately. Ooh! Spider search. Let's search for Roottrees. The first few pages are filled with news results about the plane crash. Wait, is there anything in the history? Oh, no. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottrees Candy Company. A candy company? Most articles mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized. Eulogized? How do you... Give me a second. No, don't do it. Google, please. What is this in Illyrian? Oh, praised. It's like praised.
Eulogized.
Eulogized. Thank you, Google Translate. Collectively referred to as the Roottrees sisters, they've been famous from a very early age. Okay. Uria? Ah, really? Nothing? Nothing. VTubers. I guess VTubers didn't exist in the 90s. Plane crash. There was an icy storm that affected the area much earlier and harsher than expected. And the pilot reported a loss of control before calling in a mayday. Experts don't have all the information yet, but some are speculating it had to do with wind shear, a sudden downward burst of wind. It's more specifically about relating to eulogies, which are about people who have died. I see. Feel like I need to wear my little detective hat for this game. On one article, you spot some comments saying the Roottrees must be cursed after so many deaths in the family. Other commenters insist the Rootree curse isn't a real thing. The argument starts somewhat civil but go on for 6 pages. There are 25 comments per page, and by midway down the 3rd page, they've deteriorated on a full-on flame war. I see. Can I just like storm? No. Okay. Oh. You can also kind of look around. Riot girl! Girl. Da-dum, da-dum, dum. The notorious Montjoyce. Oh. Do we, at least we live alone. We don't have to use a phone. Oh! This is the actual in-game volume. Family Doku. Okay. Password. Oh, they got a Game Boy. Etch-a-Sketch. Okay, okay, oh, here are their names. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottrees fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. They committed family doku. Oh my god. Reina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. Okay. Riley is a smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Wow. Oh, they all are RH. They couldn't come up with like another RH name. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company and their mom Brenda is a fashion designer. They do modeling for her brand Root. Oh, it's a bit loud now, isn't it? It's not lower any volume at all. At least they're not named Ninja X Salad or Honeydew Salad. And the other one was something else. I eat Rootree candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps and try to dress in plaid root. Clothes like Riley does in the most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website's author continues to talk about her own life. Okay, so oldest Reina, Rose, Riley. Oh, already put in. Huh? Just Rose? Oldest. It's a different name? Yeah, I don't know. Got married. Okay. Okay, they're all models. Is that all? Okay, Roottrees. Let's check the letter R. Or, I guess it's not here. These are all the surviving family members. Model. 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 The spouse was like TMS. What's that short for? Tommy Mark Sheridan. Okay. Thomas. I see. I'll just go through all the names. Roottrees. Candy, Carl, Carly, Clancy. Yeah, there's no RH. Just Raina and Riley. He was on a sober call by skyrocketed popularity after his starring role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of... Either she's still alive or she doesn't really exist. But there's a picture of them. Maybe one is the mom? Drug uses relationship with Raina Roottrees after short engagement. They married in 1992. Well, let's search. Search only for one person or concept at a time. Goes by a nickname, maybe. Rose Roottrees is not as popular as her older sister Raina, but is still very well known. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than when searching for the sisters together. Game about Googling. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But she does exist. Why isn't... I can't find a rope. Okay, it's the same. It's the same. Okay, just root. Common word. Da, 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 da. Let me check. Plane crash. Okay, maybe Roottrees curse. Or might have a different legal name. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Let me read this. There's a long, rambling conspiracy site with very small, very red text on the black background that says that the Roottrees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following. With Carl and Brenda and their girls that make 5 new deaths. Okay, so their parents are called Carl and Brenda. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Finally, I got a freaking burp. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. Mayan ruby skull. Skull. A secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. Okay. Connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper. So it's like a candy. This post before that has a link to a site that talks about Earth has 4 corners simultaneously, 4-day time cubes. Huh? An entry from months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29, 1996. Alright. I will remember, and this is like, I will go back to the history because it also feels like... Oh, you can do that. This is like conspiracy theories. That's handy. You don't have to type it in yourself. Welcome to the notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information such as names, family, okay, Marshall, siblings, okay, family reminders, American school terms. K-12 stands for kindergarten, 12th grade. I actually did not know this. I wouldn't have known what K-12 was. This includes all schooling from ages 5 to 18. Schools produce yearbooks, which are albums of stage photos of the students, typically with solid color or cloudy backgrounds. Oh! So... Oh, you can just type here. I'm making notes. Yes. Oh. Can I search up what kind of fucking school they went to? Oh. From marketing materials and various candy history websites, you learn that 5 pieces are an iconic candy sold by the Roottrees company. Although they are no longer the company's only popular product, they still sell well to this day. 5 pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that since the late 20s have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf, although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with maple have remained consistent. History, a print advertiser that claims to have a 5-piece skin from a book called Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2. Okay, so how am I gonna find their pictures? Oh, evident. Okay. Can I take this photo? Got milk? Milk is a series of afterwards from milk from the Roottrees sisters did an ad and used a modified version of the photo that you have in inventory. The ad mentions that they are models. Magazine covers and also shaded. Okay. I thought this browser was supposed to be able to search for high quality images. Oh, we can. Oh, we do have to find. Can you just search? Well, what is it? Riley Roottrees picture. Oh. How do I search for images? Tick, 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 tick. Eloise. Maybe it's just Samantha? Maybe she did get a... Or why would it be Samantha? Maybe they are trans, and it's not Rose, it's Robert. They changed her name. But with they got married. Wouldn't she maybe have a different name? But she does. There doesn't appear to be anything with another name like that. She re-debuted under a new name. They are in order. Yeah, but the website said that Riley is the youngest and it's the middle child. And in the order... She's the oldest. Riley is the smart one. The order is like Raina Riley. How hard could this be? Normally, I'd say I'm pretty good at Googling, but, something already doesn't. I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Root is a clothing company. They make clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers, although their website is down, most likely due to increased web traffic. You can find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards their target audience. Already Googled it before. One of them has this. You spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on a catalogs magazine poster. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina. It does it again. Yeah. In a period, there's only seems that Brenda Roottrees' mother and Root head designer appeared on a cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The wife said, "Oh." The site says this is the only time her daughter was ever listed with her bird name Carly. Oh, okay. Yay, finally. Carly. Okay, wait, where's the order in this? Oh, it's just alphabetical, okay. Fill in the photos. Okay, I gotta find out like what school they went to, and then I can take their photos. Yeah, the yearbook. But if I search, okay, yearbook. Needs to be more specific maybe, or like find out what school they went to. So Carly is Rose's real name? Yes, it is. I assume she went by a different name. To match with the other ones. Oh! Thank you. You just have to fucking click on their faces. Because I was like, okay. One of them said, like, oh, I dress and played, like, the one... I dress and... And, like, Roottrees, my favorite, are Maple Chris, and try to dress and play Root. Close like Riley does in most of the posters. And Rose has her ears pierced. So, this is Rose... This is Riley. This is, the other one. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, did I get the pictures in the wrong order? This is Riley, right? Rose has her ears pierced. Oh wait, I got the... No, that's correct. She has named me wrong. You have to pay attention to every little thing. Not gonna lie, I brute force this. Oh, which one is which? No, I'm pretty sure I got it correctly. It would make sense for the oldest one to be in the middle. But maybe these are swapped, I don't know. Oh no, Riley is the one in plate. Oh shit, never mind. That was correct. I just associated with the oldest for some reason. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yippee! Well done! Like I'm a fucking child! Booyah. Hello?
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Yippee!
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Okay.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
Okay.
Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites.
Sorry, my
plus
phone.
A list of
You just heard my
notable
phone.
Roottrees.
Well, I see you now have to access to some unique websites.
Notable
Ooh.
people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Okay. Hello? I really need to get a
Sorry,
lock
one
on my
last
door.
thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out,
I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Who is this lady? Okay, their parents were like Brenda and Carl? I have to figure out all these people! Oh my god. I have to pee. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and quickly eat my potato. Oh, I love like I checked the volume mixer so I could mute the game, and the icon is the spider search. Nice. Okay, I will be right back, and then back to whacking my brain.
Bitch, I can't see. Bitch, snap out of it. Bitch, I can't fucking see.
Do-do-do. Hello. I am back. I have food. I have no place to put it. Ooh, my desk's too small. I just have to hold it. I'll take a bite occasionally. Okay. I need 3 more relatives before they lock in. All right, it's time to lock in. So it would be it's about the Roottrees family, so I guess Roottrees Carl, who was married to Brenda. I assume it's Brenda White then, because that's the only Brenda I'm finding. Excuse me. And he was like the CEO. And then there was another, I don't know if that's like their dad or something. Alright, let me open YouTube chat. Search, okay. I got new evidence. The story so far. The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This included a list of notable Roottrees who they said would be the easiest family members to place. They said they would return in the time it took to fill out 6 more blood relatives. What the fuck is this? Intuition. You've been in this line of work for a long time. In fact, so long in fact, you've developed a 6th sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people that you can find via a search engine? It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. What if we just search for Roottrees sisters? Was it Roottrees? The Roottrees are dead. Walkthrough on the in-game search engine. Old evidence will be less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored. Armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. Maybe missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Just Google it. Notable Roottrees Carl. Elias and Gwyneth. Gwen Rhett. Just got an email. What does it say? Okay. Okay, these are people I gotta track down as entry. Notable after they are verified and locked. I just gotta log in. Oh, these are the candies. 11. So strawberry, cool chocolate. Full raspberry, awesome apple. Power plum. These look tasty, I want to eat them. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love him? Radical new flavors, because it's no longer the 1920s. What's even an elderberry anyway? That's a great question. New periodical added. Okay. Teen Blast is... oh, this is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Reina Roottries first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Roottries. I'm gonna be typing this a lot, right? Okay. Let me take a bite of my... oh, sorry about the noise. Oh, I have no place to put this. I hit the mic. I put too much salt on it. Well, let's just search for these, what was it? Elias. Root. Oh. Do you have to type it the other way around? We're typing it wrong. Oh. Yeah, you do have the correct order. Did it fucking print something? Oh, here we go. I guess it did. This is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottries. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottries company, candy company, but before it was a success. From what you've found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Roottries list in your evidence. They will be marked on the short with a star. This game is a lot of reading. Okay. This is kind of inventing 5 pieces. Popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited by marrying his wife only produced syrup. After 5 pieces became wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He's quoted on the site saying, "Blood is thicker than syrup," and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. The site enthusiastically claims that he made good on that promise, but offers no additional detail. There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottries Legacy by Bess Williams. To say they are biased is a massive understatement. Below that, there is a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Great grandson. I just search for this. Poorly received book. Possible to find a copy of it? God motherfucking damn. Put this down. Bess Williams, okay. Copy. I right-clicked, but that makes it go away. Can I paste? Paste? Oh, okay. Actually works. Oh. Yeah. They were right that this book cannot be found. Did I get it correctly? Did I write her name wrong or something? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, what else do we have? 5 pieces. Didn't I already Google that? I did. Or maybe Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Okay, let's search that. Printing vintage pieces.jpg. Yeah, but the other one, there wasn't anything to be found. And also, the page said that there were no copies available. This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition in hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. It includes some print advertisement. You can find a newspaper ad for 5 pieces. Okay. Or I didn't copy it correctly? Okay, bet. Book, there's no downloadable version. Okay. Well, didn't copy it, but still nothing to be found. I got something. It's a miracle, modern candy for a modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces contains 5 different maple-infused flavors. The Roottrees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. And spidered. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, C, E is for cinnamon extract. M is for melon. And introducing M for Miracle Berry. Miracle Berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Beautiful blossom blended berries. Try today. You found this advertisement in the Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of 5 pieces. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children. Okay, so it's probably also... I assume that these are like G is for, I don't know, fucking Gwendolyn or whatever. Or maybe they named their children Grape elderberry, cinnamon extract, and melon. This is my youngest daughter. Her name is Miracle Berry. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, I assume these are just their initials. Thank you for hydrate. Find anything else in this picture? Just go by that list. Gwen? Grape. Carly, Cinnamon. Candy? Maybe her name is just Candy. Margolite? Is maybe Melon? They have 2 M's. November. Ugh. Oh man. Alright, well, let's just keep searching these names. Oh, Miracle! Maybe it's Miracle. Miracle Junior. There's probably a Miracle Senior. Gwen. Is that a different one? Gwen copy. We found some information on our website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and your search is broken, but you can get individual pages from your search engine. Gwen Roottrees is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Oh my goodness! Her biggest role was in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of The Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to the evidence. Did you know Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, the founder of the Roottrie candy? Okay, so that's the sister of Carl. She shouldn't have been named Roottrie, but her father took her mother's famous name, which is quite rare in those days. I see. Wow, she's pretty. Cash, thank you so much for following. This photo is... Wait, double click it, right? Or I need to... Cannot take that guy's face. There's a photo of Righty Circle of Gwen Roottrie. You've seen it on multiple websites about old films. Gwen Roottrie is on notable Roottries list in your evidence. Should be marked. Okay, well, let's just keep searching them and we'll figure it out as we go. Red Roottrie. I hate typing Roottrie already. Elosius Herring Roottrie. Jesus Christ. AKA Red was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. That's a talent. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for a state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrie Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. Okay, so this guy is not actually part of... Oh! It's a red herring! So he's not actually part of the family. Okay, well, that can be ignored then. Yes, I did. Yes, why can't I click on it? E. James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rolling on Down to the City. It is now your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but it has its fans, who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. I prefer... The Bamboozlers is such a better name than the Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music throughout the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse, and he hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. You know, good for him. Can I oh, we can listen to it! Wow. Turn it up.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Jim and Diamond sounds weird. They should go Jim and the Diamond. That sounds better.
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
All right. Rolling on Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a song like that. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you never heard of it before. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, "Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet." The great-grandson. It is credited to Peter Yanovich from MMM. Music and lyrics are by Jim Roottrees, vocals by Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue. Jim Roottrees is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He'll be marked on the chart. Alright, lyrics. Stay there, pretty. This family created a lot of famous people, but on being rich is kind of a shortcut to becoming famous, I guess. I'm just gonna not Google all of them. Can I make the typing sound louder? Strangely satisfying. Author Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name. Lauren... Okay, let me just search for that one. It's the same. Oh, well, that way I will remember. I could note it down, but I'm too lazy to note it down. Lauren Roottrees, real name Lauren Rafferty. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottrees, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. A selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with a post-war world as a young widow and a mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Romance in Court is a book by Lauren Roottrees. It is the first and most famous of a series of 3 books often called the Court Jester series. All 3 books in the series are about different romances, but told via the same narrator. The reader. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. The 2 other books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields few results. The books had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now, 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. Thank you for hydrating yet again. Oh no. Do we get her portrait? No. Oh wait, let's... What was her book name again? There was another one. A Life Between Wars, okay. Lauren? Search all her books. The Court Romance. It seems like you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools to even find a Jesus Christ! You even find a hardcover edition for students that has a full-page, high-quality picture in it. A summary of the contents of the book's photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary of an editor evidence. What was it? Court Romance? A Court Romance? Romance in Court. Romance novel by Lauren Roottrees. About the other blurb mentions that she has inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Oh, so her brother is Clancy. Okay, what did we find? Oh, my eyes. Okay, Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures, the 5 pieces. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even framed it. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. Okay, so which one is Miracle? There's also this guy. And the three of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which didn't really go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendoline. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Okay. Wow, color! I'm so sorry about the flashes. Lawrence Diary contains some. This is the next generation. Is it easy to see? Maybe this guy is... Now this guy? An attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. Okay, this is Eli. Maybe that's him. Oh, we shall see. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together. Okay. Sort of. It's a weird photo. Like, they're not really posing together at all. So we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. Oh, okay. She said... Oh, 3 brothers. So that's these 4. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Brahmas, this is we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. Also didn't think it was fair. Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Okay, Miracle Berry is literally just named Miracle. Oh, there's more. Lauren Roottrees. Okay, so this is Lauren. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. Oh. So this is Danielle and Clark? But only confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Okay, maybe not. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any of us can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all that sort of nonsense. The only one who's any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seem to be in pursuit to the path of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if he lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seemed to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking into the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all. And his sisters seem to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us that she might come home next year so we can meet the kids. But the free spirits in any other family, they all end up on the streets, even Clark. Oh, it's like clues per section. Still says Neil here. I read this entire thing, didn't I? Bow, bow. Do. Okay, so this is Lauren then? I want an inlet to the right to the left. Wait, let's search for miracle. Miracle Jr. Miracles.pdf. You find our website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottrees. Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's lives that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him was impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. Oh, that explains why there was a child in the photo. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still, with the power of God and anime on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over the complications, and he regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. Oh, so he was able to see. So the Miracle is the kid with the eye patch. And this one. Okay, this is that family. And maybe this is him later on? Or would it be this one? I guess this one, because it's the youngest looking. "23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it the most. The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Below is a blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is in your evidence. Oh, so this is... He's handsome. Witness the power of the Lord in Summer of 96, G3 Generation of Miracles Tour, featuring testimony from the world famous Miracle Jr. Fucking clown ass tie. Miracle celebrated with their pastor Miracle III and his wife Nicole. A flyer for 3. The name says Miracle Jr. is said to be world famous and it gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He'll be marked on the shirt with a star. Miracle Roottrees has a flyer says that he will make a special appearance. Miracle III and his wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors. Okay, so let's start here. Creepy. Alright. A new name. Oh wait, I have to swap them. Well, her name is Gwyneth. Is it like that? Matson? This is like... They should make one of these games with the Targaryen family tree. Oh! Oh, another brother and sister fucked, I guess. Oh, now the sister fucked her uncle. And then... This just goes there. Oh, wow, they're finally married outside the family. That would be a really hard game. You gotta read, like, through the histories of... It's like, oh wow, they have like their family name died, but they have like a descendant in this family. Wow, Robert Baratheon is the grandchild of a Targaryen. I swear. But I used to do that. Like I would be learning about Game of Thrones and be like, okay, this character, and then go through there, and I would constantly click on, okay, this is the heir to this one, and this was the previous king, and this is the previous queen, or whatever, blah blah blah, and we just keep clicking and clicking and clicking, and it goes so far back. And it's like, okay, well, this king had 5 children. This king had like 10 children. And this one died, but he had kids before that. And then he married this one. Like, you could do that for ages. Giving the rights to do that could break bank on account of... Right? I think it would be... Honestly, sounds kind of good. Obviously, you have an advantage if you know the books and the lore, but other than that, I think it could still be a fun game. Although people have designed family trees of those already. Elias. Roottrees. Oh, there's multiple. Well, I guess it's the OG. And she was like a farmer or something. I got a hair in my mouth. Ugh, ew. Okay, and then we go... Can we zoom out? Oh my god, yes we can. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, of course. 5. And those are the initials. And Lauren is the grandchild, so who are her parents again? Just says the chief famous family. I did not solve it yet, but I got a ton of evidence. So there's a ton to read through. Okay, this doesn't say anything about who her parents were. And Margot. Okay. Okay. Clark was her son? Personally, well, we used the first Roottrie room to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. For we're not a single mother. Could I make my own way in this world? But that girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though, I've been undoubtedly burdened by a terrible tragedy. Also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for my eternity. Raise my child without worry, unlike countless other widows. So it's different text through each of them. Oh, this is the first one. Okay. She was granddaughters on her father's side. Okay. Her mother's family name was the Coselles, but she hardly ever mentions it. And her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottries Candy Company. Helped write a legal document called Clan's Trust. Okay. Let's spider search that one. Oh, Clanset. The Clanset Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrie. So he was the one who they named the cinnamon after. Clancy. Okay. Curry. But is he also, are these the descendants of Clancy too? That is the question. The company mandates that a fixed rate of its profits are split every quarter amongst each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth, an account created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clanset Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since matters are handled internally. The only information you'll discover is from a university law school, which had a guest lecturer about the Roottries versus RR. Okay. While looking into the Clanset Trust, you often find mention of the 5-piece guarantee. Can I open tabs? Five-piece guarantee is a combination with the Clanset Trust. Was Elias Roottrie's attempt to ensure that the Roottrie Candy Company would remain in a family's business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of the Roottries president is always locked to the price of a single pack. What? Of 5 pieces? When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. $4. Combined with the Clanset Trust. However, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the family, Okay, so I think it is this one because their dad, Carl, was the CEO, and he wanted to make sure that only his descendants could. But he is like the third. If that's true, then he is the third child, the third son. Okay. The president, and he knew the passive was tied to the process of the company. There will be a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was smart or successful decision is widely debated, both online and in person, by economic enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. Probably not, but you know, rich anyway. Okay, I'll take notes. Fine. Oh, see. Can I delete this note? Okay, so you have Clancy Roottrees is dad. And then you have Lauren Roottrees. Wait, what was his occupation? He was like a lawyer? Wait. Okay, wait. He is like lawyer and dad of Lauren. Wasn't it something like that? I'm done reordering. Just double check. Yes, okay. And she is a writer and daughter of Clancy. And Clancy wrote liar that wait. Son of Elias and dad of Lauren. Okay. This is the web crawler website, but it's called Spider Search. Web crawler. Was that that's a real, that's like the what it's based on? It was a real site before Google. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, then we had the 5-piece guarantee. I read about that. Roottrees versus RR. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clancy Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on Legal Oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Oh. What is this crime? Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancy Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottrees without completely dissolving the trust. They definitely made a mistake there. Okay. And then... Okay, so that's this side of the family. And then we have... it was Gwen, I think? Oh. I don't... When I type enter, I meant to... Like, can I do this? Okay, I can. Gwen, yes. This is Gwen. Okay, she is an actress. Okay, pressing enter. Shift enter. Okay. This will be more clear if I type it like this. Occupation, actor. Okay. She was like, she could be Lauren's daughter. Granddaughter of Elias Roottrees. Remember that. Okay. Granddaughter? Okay. Let me Google her again. I mean, spider search her again. Okay. She shouldn't have been named Richie, but her father took her mother's famous name. Okay, so her mother is the actual Roottrees. But who is her mother? Can I just search mother? No, not like that. Not like that. What else did I find about her? Great-grandson, so that's not... I don't know. Did she get married or anything? Granddaughter. Named Roottrees after her mother, not after, not father. Guys Like Us. Guys Like Us is a 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwen Roottrees, Leslie Florence. Okay, the titles are play on words as it can be read that two women are similar to other men, or that men are fond of them. Okay. Okay. Harrison Lee was a television actor with a it's a bit more. And the dead western frontiers through the polarity the studio brought laying back into play the villain's twin brother. This time as a hero joined the protagonist. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. Okay, what else did she play in? Christmas Mission. Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955 that received poor reviews and lost the studio money. Gwen Roottrees has a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. The movie marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening ever found. Okay, that seems to be a dead end too. Let's see. Tim Pop even headed, that's him on the left. So this is... Okay, this is Clancy. On the left. The miracles in it, and the three of us are all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces. Okay, yeah, this is the youngest. This is Miracle. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Oh, okay, so this photo was never taken. What they talk about? Next referral time saying I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left since we looked like Pop in 01, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the four of us stand together. Only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam. Even if we didn't want to, none of us understood why, including Sam. Also don't think it's fair Miracle made it in, so he's technically a 5-piece. Because my inner child still holds a grudge. I assume... Okay, this is Miracle. You can tell by the tie. All miracles wear gay ties. Alright, that's a good note. Oh, here we go. Gay. Okay, I'm not finding too much about Gwen. Okay, wait, she wrote something about Gwen. That was her, right? Jacob died in the final months of... Okay, her husband is named Jacob. Oh, so this is Lauren. And this is Jacob. I think? Jacob is Lauren's husband who died in World War II. Okay. Lauren was pregnant. They left her to raise her son Clark alone. Okay, she has a son named Clark. Isn't he also named... Oh no, this is Carl. Has a son named Clark. Save. Clark. So he wouldn't be Clark Roottries. Is son of Lauren and Jacob. Only child. Okay, by skimming the pages, shows a great grandmother on her father's side. Yes. Large writer Clancy Roottries. Yeah. Her mother's family was called the Coselles. Okay, that doesn't really seem entirely relevant. Her father was a prop, yeah. Lauren's father was in this generation. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we got that. But, are they in birth order? Because then he is the... Yeah, like, I thought earlier he was the third one. So that sounds about right, if it is in, like, order. Okay, so... based on this information... I thought this was Clark, but... he wouldn't be... Oh, Clancy. Sorry, Clancy. Clancy Edward. Clancy Edward, and he was a lawyer. And... then you have... Okay, did he have 4 children? God damn. Bow, 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 bow. Well, we're only finding out about Lauren so far, but it could also be... let's have a look. What's Jacob? Rafferty. Just gonna note down. Rafferty. Are you connecting the dots? Yes. We are working on it. Save. Good night, Mutin. Take care. Okay, let me double check that photo. She said like her dad. It's like on the left, right? Yeah, okay, so this is Clancy. Okay. This is him. Okay. And then... Oh, wait, the one with the star. Oh, that helps. Notable Roottrees. So that would be Lauren. So Lauren was the first daughter. And she is a writer, screenwriter? Author, okay. Author. She married Jacob. And this is Jacob, and this is Lauren. And she has a son named Clark, who was her only child. Yes, Robert Clark. Do we have a photo of him? You know, she looks like Lady Gaga. I can't unsee it. Is that her? For all time's sake, I don't know where I wanted to listen to look like past, but I was photo by my brothers. But yeah, this is Lauren. And her son is not in this photo. I wonder if there's anything to be googled about him, Robert T. Clark. Few fan sites for the band Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mention an album called These Times. Printing These Times.mp3. These Times, someone with the username XXDieHardDazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at an auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond Lover's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Die Hard the band.
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all
right.
that's diverse.
It's an old single before you have a scan of the album as well as a recording of the title track. Thanks to a collector of Jim and Roottrees memorabilia. The website also listed the song credits are musical lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees. So, they were cousins. Okay, so it's not a direct line. Cousin of Jim Roottrees. Okay.
We'll tell ourselves these stories older.
Kinda mid.
Dwell on warmth, ignore the colder. Probably yearn for what could
It's very exciting when you find a new piece of evidence to note. Okay,
love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now, ignore
let's just search Clancy Roottrees, maybe?
someday these times will all be over.
Clancy Edward. Oh, you only find that trust thing. Who was Ellie's son and originally was head lawyer at the time? Does it mention anything about children that he had?
These times are ours for free. Someday these times will all be over.
No, there was a scandal of some sort. A fellow family member. Who is this? Come have a name with me. Okay, wait. So we have 2 stars here. But wasn't Miracle... on the list was Miracle Jr. Yes. So that's the youngest. That guy goes here. Miracle. And then this has to be Miracle Jr. Who I think is... this guy? But both of these would be Miracle then. Yeah, so these are the OGs. And here she was mad that Miracle's in the photo again. They insisted that the first sent together, so we clumped up. Grandma insisted that we include Sam. I don't know who Sam is. Is it unfair? Miracle made it in, so he's technically a 5-piece. So this must be Miracle. Also. Just note it down like this. But also there was this thing. 3 generations of miracles. Miracle Jr. I guess there's this guy. Oh, here we go. I assume that's him, because he has like a fancy photo. Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole. And this would be Miracle the Third. Miracle the Third and Nicole. fucking occupation is a preacher pastor. Well, this guy's a pastor. Oh, that's not an occupation in the list. Youth pastors. Do I have to... Yeah, that's not a thing. Strange. And what else do we have? Gwen, granddaughter of Elias. Okay, so it must be... Okay, Gwen must be here because of the star. I am a star. So this is her. Gwen, Roottrees, and then actor. Oh, well done. Ooh. You've also looked at following optional entries: Survivor Jacob, Smith, Nicole. Yeah! Booyah! Already got some stuff correct from the... Okay. Optional things. So is this person coming to visit us, or... Guess not. Well, we keep on searching, I guess. Split up. Okay, she had no children, but she did. Oh, so maybe the one from the court case was one of these children because they were born out of wedlock. It's related to the RR case. At least that's what I think. Yeah. Let me refill my drink. So one of the reviews mentioned that this was similar to the, I don't know what the game, Obradin is the game called? I don't know the full name, except without the tentacles and the murder. But I've never played that. I just know what the graphic style's like. It's like the black and white game. Oh my god, Beach Bum Jesus! Thank you for following. Okay. Oh, sorry about the noise. Okay, who are we learning about now? So no star relatives here. Here. 2 grandchildren of Clancy. We have Gwen and Miracle Jr. And the only 2 left are... well, we got those. So Carl and Jim... Which makes sense. Alright, this is Carl. Yes. So this must be Jim! Oh. Or maybe not, I guess. What was the other one? There's no gym? Didn't I make a note about Jim? All miracles wear gay ties. Cousin of Jim. Yeah, that makes sense. These are cousins? Why can't I fill in his name? This is Jim. Does he go by another name? Let's do a Google search. Oh, his name is James. There we go. And he is a singer. Advertise. Occupation, baby. Dancer, doctor. Okay, it says... Oh, a president? Oh, these are all preachers. Preacher. So he's also a preacher? Goo goo gaga. The deal, according to many sources you find, is considered one or two other disco song. He is a songwriter. Maybe that's it. Song. No. Writer? Screenwriter? No. He's become a bit of a recluse. Hasn't made any songs. So what does he do now? Huh? Maybe guitar? No. Architect, CEO, construction. I don't know. Okay, wait. She was like a farmer, I thought. And then he's the CEO? Or whatever. Okay, what about... Do we have any pictures of Carl? Carl Roottrees died in a recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Roottrees and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was the president of the... Oh, maybe just like... It's not CEO, it's president? Fifth. I think. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know. He was the last one, so... Okay. As well as a clothing company called Root. He was co-founded by his wife. It's very hard the mortal loss of Carl, Brenda, and the Roottrees sisters and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottrees family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us back looking fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishment. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned a highly prestigious Watchman of the Year. Ugh. Ugh. Business Watch magazine is the magazine that focused on company CEOs and the economy. They found been around for over 100 years in one form or another, and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year, they offer an award as a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchman of the Year, Elias and Carl. Okay, this is not new information. On the archives on any site you can find your spider story, you may be able to find individual articles and issues through your periodical search. Okay. Oh, Business Watch. Could they flood the results? Okay, well, that's nothing too interesting yet. Okay, let me just search for a miracle. It's a miracle! We're going that route. You find a website for the Miracle Network, production company run by Miracle Roottries Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottries. Miracle Roottries arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore that he couldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias... Okay, I have read this already. Okay, wait, I found something else just now. Didn't I? Oh, I guess not. I thought I found something new. Okay, we have this here. Miracle. He is the youngest, yes. He is also a preacher. Oh! Okay, I got all those children. Just all the miracles. Yeah. Yay!
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
How does she know, right? That's kind of creepy.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay. We got a bunch of things. Vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council. She preggers. This is buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. Had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It is a flyer about a candidate for a local office. Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due to around Christmas, her message to voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflicts spread to the next generation. Who is CM? This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter. Beneath a candle in the corner of his eyes, it says, to Carl and Brenda. Oh. I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's a traditional to have as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. It's enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects. Also, though it's not expected for those outside of faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. So... this guy was the previous president? Ernie? Bert and Ernie? As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on a donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Never have done that much without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Okay, I don't know who these people are. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water-damaged picture of the three spirits out of the frame, this fella too. Written on the back is a photo. Couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. Oh, so these are Gwen's two sons? Kinda looks like... it looks like her. The boys. You got a picture, you got a picture. This set has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. This one? Aww. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo, it's a childish print writing. It says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, the next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline Gwyneth, Gwendolyn Miracle Jr., Jim Roottrie, Clark Kerr, and Eli M. So this is Carl. Who is this guy? Yes. Ding, 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 ding. There's another thing. Mule. Okay, oh, this is just like the lady. This is the lady. Whenever she visits, that gets updated. Okay. Of the Yar. Businessmen are very much known to many people throughout the years. Every 10 years, they publish a full list. You search through their most recent list, and the only names you recognize alias. So, They also write major changes. Okay, that's nothing new. Carl Roottrees. Oh, okay. Carl Roottrees was the Watchman of the Year in 19... first work with Root, Evan... Okay. Oh wow, that's him. Oh, that looks like the same guy. Same hair. Hasn't changed his hair. Carl Roottrees grabs life by the roots. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watches magazine for Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather his clothing company Root. There's a brief some history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at a sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim Roottrees, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Okay. I'll just go here. James Roottrees, also known as Jim, has a young daughter same age as Raina. Is that how you spell her fucking name? Yes. That's the oldest. In 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin, Early Jr., who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Okay. So... Rafferty Clark, so they're cousins. It has to be this. Ernie. Ernie Jr. Okay. Well, that's from a... There was a... They can't be... From... This can't be here, because they... need to have the same name. So maybe... Can I delete this? Maybe... one of these, because it has to be from a daughter. Could also be cousin from this side, actually. Okay, I'll leave that open. Yeah, second cousin, it says. Alright. Too many. This. President of Roottrees before Carl. Second cousin of Carl Roottrees. So if I just search, it's not here. Madsen. Gwyneth. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh, and there was one, they were like... What's that? For Gwen? Where she took up her name? There was a one where it was just like, oh, she took up her mom's name. Or like, no, they married and then they took the woman's name. I don't know where that was. What kind of game is this? So the story is pretty much that a couple people died in a plane crash. These 3 women and their parents. So this group of people. And their family is kind of fighting over inheritance and how things will go. And someone asked us to put together a family tree for everyone involved. So it's searching on the internet things about the family and flyers and whatever, and you have to put together the family tree. So that's what we're looking for. For example, that note said like, oh, this is the second cousin of this guy, so you can kind of like, oh, okay, well, this is his cousin, so we should put him like somewhere over here, and this is the son of that one, which is the granddaughter of that guy, blah blah blah, things like that. Yeah. That's how we're putting this together. Oh, big, yeah, it's detective stuff. I am locked in. Well, not at the moment. I don't know who we're looking for. We were reading this article. Let's just finish reading it. And you can make like there's an in-game notebook, so I'm like making little notes here, like, oh, this is Job's son of that guy. And you can kind of slowly put it together. Okay. The other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll a clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Ugh, fucking bastards. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debut the way the first ones did. Reina became their catalog covers model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. The younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and ensuing payoff. Ugh. Gonna take a small break to rest my eyes for a moment. Then I will go back to detectiving. And to clean up my plate too. Might as well. Okay, I'll be right back. Splatoon. Goodbye, Splatoon. Check out. Guess who is here? It's Corin. He's not coming. He's just staring at me. Earlier, he went meow. It's like, what? What do you want? He's just sitting there. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, where were we? Or maybe we can also do alias Roottrees. Oh my god, we got a new picture. Wow. Wow. Alias Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. And a painting of him appears on the cover. Oh, painting. The magazine says that he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Elias forms the Roottrees company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. She was a farmer. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. Okay. Leading to from where to follow. Elias has 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children, 1 flavor per child. Corin wants to leave again. I'm gonna let him out of the door. Oh, no? Corin, can you make up your mind, please? As soon as I want to open the door for you, you come to me. Okay. I don't have much to say to that one. Can you repeat that? Do you want to leave or not? I don't understand you. I guess I squeaked you. Is that what you want? You just want pet? Yeah? You just want attention? Cute. Okay. Sorry, I have to play video games. I can't give you more attention. Five pieces is sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. Roottrees Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. Jesus Christ. Corin, I need you to move because I want to move my chair closer and I'm gonna roll over your tail. Corin! Careful. He likes to sit way too close to me. Okay. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr., architecture firm, A new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Production is tripled. There's also a what's next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy. Okay. So, based on my findings, the E is for elderberry, which is Elias, so this must be Elias Roottrees Jr. Alright, that's it. And this is Gwyneth, but with the Gwyneth Anderson. Okay. And he is president, not CEO. Okay. And change his picture to the one with the top hat. Oh wait, I need to click that first. Actually, he looks better in this picture. He looks like... I don't know, he looks evil. Just looks evil. I'll keep it this one. He just looks angry here, but not necessarily evil. A little bit evil. Okay, none of the stars are here. These should be correctly. This one is... Oh yeah, these are... The yellow ones are done. Okay, I just need to put together James, but I couldn't get his occupation correctly. Oh, you can add bonus photos. Oh, once you verify. When was his band again? Jim and the Diamond. Jim. Okay, ready? Look this up before. Diamonds Dazzlers. It's the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. That's cool. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. That one's cool! Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. A card from 1996, including pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son. Oh, they got married! Wolf! As well as a note about his daughter's band, So they have a daughter and a son. So De La Rue Diamond is his wife. They have a son named Wolf Roottrees. And this is their son. Found a picture of a Christmas card. Okay, Wolf listened to his parents' latest music. Okay. And then the Floozies. Should have named him Ninja. Should have named him Ninja Egg Salad. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which was described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive. And not only were they selling CDs, but they cost only $1. They were probably losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby. The 7th track, there's no pictures of the Flucies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling has been added to your Beef Baby. Beef Baby is a song by the maybe her occupation is baby. It's a song by the Flucies. You can't actually find anything else about it anywhere. But with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter, isn't it? Could it be a euphemism or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Flucies are holding a grudge against a toddler? Certainly piques your curiosity. Okay, I'm gonna assume candy. Okay. Yes, I remember there was a candy Roottrees. I'm gonna assume this is her. I still have, like, unknown occupation for him. Would it be artist? Because I went for singer, everything. Dancer is not it. Writer. Yeah, I don't see it still. Or maybe they are a student. Vocalist? Maybe that's... no. I want to listen to the song. The Flucies, I already searched that, but... search this. Oh, it's just the same. Beef Baby. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Thank you for hydrate. I was just about to have a sip, actually. Hydrate the beef. Oh wait, isn't it a musician? Oh, duh. Yippee booyah. Okay, we can add extra photo of him, because otherwise it's gonna be annoying me. Where is the picture? Oh, I didn't click on it in the evidence. Okay, and then here goes this. And then she is also a musician. This is Diamond. There's another picture of her. It must be in this photo. This one. One of these? Oh, here's Eli. Garnet Miracle, Jim Roottrees. Is it in order? It doesn't seem to be in order. This is Miracle Carl. He has a birthmark. I think it's this guy. Does he have a butt chin? It's hard to tell. It looks the most like him. I don't think there's anything else for now. Okay, well, it doesn't say diamond in the photo. You have to scan the album. North side is also by Clark, Rafferty, and Jim Roottrees. Background full titles, vocals by LaRousse. Okay, so this is like Clark, Jim, Diamond, and someone else. So this must be them. But it's hard to tell. Oh, here. He has a birthmark, so it must be this guy. She's blonde, so assume it's this. Okay. So this is probably Clark. Cause that was him. Thought you were gonna say sick, what? Drinking my coffee, my decaf coffee, feeling like a real detective. Okay. I think I got everything from the important people. Are they all crossed off? Just Elias? Wait. But that's them. Didn't I get them right? Oh, I guess I didn't. Is he also president? I don't know what else. I thought she probably came from a family of farmers. Excuse me. Okay, let's just search for Rafferty Clark. Rafferty. Inside, they mentioned an album called These Times. Okay, well, I already got that one. both of these dudes. Did she have more to say about her son? Let's say... Okay, he married twice? The free spirits. Generation after Lawrence, including her son. But these were the free spirits. Couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well, Grin and the boys. When I pulled the water damage picture out of the free spirits, out of the frame, this fell out too. Oh, so that's not the free spirit. That's just this. Yeah. Bonnie, Clark, Carl, and Eli. So, think this could be Clark with the mustache, and but I don't know if that's like one of his kids or something, or his wife. Detective Yuri on the case. You're getting takeout since you're working on this case late tonight? Well, I'm heading out. Good luck. Thank you. Buy me a coffee in the morning. Password. Oh wait. She was housewife. Is that it? I won't tell you. Unless you have another couple. Well, here you have Miracle. These. The picture. Okay, these are all siblings. Supposedly with Mr. Morden, who is there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Me. How many do we have? 12. G. There's so many cold G ears for elderberry. We got that one, right? Yeah. Elias. Clark M. Miracle could also be M. Roottrees. Has to be male. Her dad. To pass on the name. But he had a daughter first. First daughter of Elias. It must be mentioned somewhere. Eloise Anderson. Good thing this family tree is not a circle, right? Yeah, it's not a Targaryen one. Like we were talking about earlier. This makes me think that the ship game was... Yeah, exactly, Obra Dinn. You were right. Yeah, I haven't played Obra Dinn, but I saw a video... Like, I watched a review of this game beforehand, and it said that it was very similar to Obra Dinn, except without the tentacles. People getting killed by tentacles, you know? Ding, 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 ding. To Carl and Brenda. That is the thing with the most. This is you can just play. You can play once and then it's drawer. Yeah. Yeah, you can. There is a room, but you know, these are just shortcuts for the same thing. So there's no reason. If you want it to be immersive, then you can click on these, I guess, if you want. Who have I gotten? Has he married someone important? Miracle is like Junior. Okay, right away. Ow! Miracle John. Oh. Oh. Miracle Roottrees Estate. Nothing. Just search like this. No, it just finds the same site. It doesn't have anything about like his family, right? Oh, Nicole. I think I already filled that in. Oh, wait, Nicole. Nicole. I remember that name. Was this Nicole? No. There was a... Stephanie Jones. Stephanie may have grown up. It wasn't one of the new... thingies. Maybe not. Is Nicole one of these? No. I don't know, I remember reading about the name somewhere else. Does it go all the way back? Colin and Brenda and the girls, that makes 5 deaths. Okay, wait. This guy, they say the guy was hit by a drunk driver in 1982. Nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Now he just read Carl. So he's not dead yet. What is this? Nothing relevant. I remember reading this. Owner just started receiving it from Chris Raff. What if we search for Chris Raff? Nothing. Take to instead with fake proof that Ernie actually had a heart condition wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that all the proof looks quite credible. He knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. First entry is from 1996 as a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from the behind the fence. Some people claim the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more chemicals, and this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over, and that every 4 years on a leap day, the Roottrees company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. The proof is that the Roottrees candies contain polyglycerol, roly-poly, loly-cannoli, an ingredient of candy that wasn't there when it first released. They claim it is added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. The website claims to sell pills to counteract this effect for children that have already eaten Roottrees candy in the past. I see. You do an additional search for... It seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Okay, it's just the same. What about Mayan root? I want a picture of this. Do you find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death? The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to a legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Okay. Among the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources of verifiable details to back up any of the photos. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. Okay. And there was Operation... Already looked that up. To search this date. Nothing relevant. Nothing. What about just Ernie Madsen? So, maybe it was Ernie Madsen? Ernest Jr. Ernest Madsen. Thomas Overwood. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about the mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Roottrees curse website, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000. And then in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Did you know? Everyone who has ever drank Coca-Cola will at this point, will probably be dead by the year 2100. The more you know. 2200, all of them will be dead. Did you know anyone who ever drank water died? Uriah of prophecy. It's true. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you will always end up with 666. Bruh. Oh, this is moved into every conspiracy. Yeah. Spirit Cola is a carbonated drink only found in the southern US. It comes in various flavors, including lemon, lime, and cherry. None of this seems to have to do anything with the Roottrees. Okay, what was it? His name was Ernest Madsen. Oh. Ernest Madsen Jr. Ernest. Madsen Jr.? No, okay. Look, I've tried every possibility. Okay. What we got? Let's look at the new things. Let's look up Stephanie Jones. You learn from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate from the city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare bones website for her campaign. It is a simple picture of her campaign mailer, but underneath it says, "Be sure to read the 4 article in the Butler County Times." Alright, now we search this. Okay. Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. While the Roottrees Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city, the company began on a small farm within the Butler County limits, and the area has a lot of history with the family. The Butler County Times is presumably a local paper there. There are likely articles from over years involving the Roottrees family and those adjacent to them. It's been automatically added to your... Okay. Search interface. There's a side note. A video game called... A video game? The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County. Wow. That's a reference to this game. Turns out the creator never lived or near Butler County or even had any connection. Okay. Stephanie Jones. We're crazy. Ugh. In the most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from the last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find a full version of the newspaper clipping. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, had lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to corporation policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Okay. So her mother is a Rootree. Stephanie Jones's grandmother is a Rootree. Butler County Times. What's her name? Caroline? What was... Okay, Landon. Would it be Landon? Is she? But she wouldn't be named after her mother. No. London? No. So what would Caroline's real name be? Oh, there was mention. Oh, CM. Okay, so let's just search. I don't know. She's like a distant cousin. Richie alias. And nothing filled in. Caroline Morden is the name. Caroline Morden. We find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, "Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden." The sculpture is one of the many works featuring in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait Art and Beauty of Women. Okay, so now we can also search this. Copy. Morden? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to disconnect! Okay. Oh wait, there was a skip button. I searched here. Morden. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. So she has two children. I assume Eloise is both their children. I don't know where they fit yet on the family tree. Well, let's have a look at the picture that we got. Here. Okay. She looks familiar. And this. This is Caroline. And is she... Yes, it says Caroline. Is she like one of the siblings? Or is she the wife of Eli? So it has to be one with 2 pictures. Because I've got 2 pictures of her. Maybe she's one of the children of Gwen? Okay, this character Caroline standing next to her. This sculpture is one of the many works featured in her comic book. Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. Mostly black and white pictures. Okay, give me one moment. Okay, this is she has 2 children, so could be. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly do not have been added to your evidence. Man! In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation. And in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister, Gwendolyn, and cousin Bunny gave up on dreams to settle with boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls complete bogus. Their marriage has led to her double down. Okay, so Gwendolyn and Bonnie. I do not have those on the map here. So it could be on this side. Their marriage has led to her to double down on her passions, art, and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees company's effects on the local environment and reviews how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to the policy. She also complains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Okay. So what we learn here is that... Okay. Let's add a page. Caroline Morden. Okay. Is sister of Gwendolyn and cousin to Bonnie. Okay, let's search Gwen. You have 2 options, Roottrees and Morden. Don't know which yet. And we have Bonnie Hudson. Dr. Wilson. Oh, was Gwendolyn Wilson an option? No. So maybe Gwendolyn married twice? Her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. father-in-law is Dr. Wilson. Is there any Wilson here? Multiple. She talked about a Zach too. Wilson Zach. She was one of the rare numerous to double down. She comes out strong against the Roottrees company. Father Zach. Okay. Zach Morden. Okay. Father Mordens. Okay, so Gwendolyn Morden. I have no Morden filled in yet. Okay, Mark. Well, it must be... Okay, wait. Daughter is Stephanie Jones. Okay. So her husband, her ex-husband must be Mark Jones? Or no, Landon. Oh yeah. She got married and then it was named... Okay, yeah. Ex-husband is Mark Landon. Okay. Stephanie Jones Landon. Okay. Landon, Stephanie. Okay, does it... It has no Jones? Okay, it really wants you to know that it's Landon. Okay. Okay, I think that's all the details that I got from you. Self-portrait. Okay, I looked up that book. And she is definitely in this picture. Assume this is November if it is childish writing. Okay. During the summer where I went to stay with Aunt Margot. Since something... Wait, what? Okay. Who is on the notable Roottrees list? This is her. Grant is the only time complaint of language. The children are expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing but fell on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. Okay, so her mother, Margot. Ah, that lines up with the name too. Roottrees, Margot. Okay. I hoped she would be the sister I never had, and I just even tried to dye my hair blonde. Now she's off living the glamorous life. I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her resources and her starlight. She's jealous. Okay. Focus on her day with her on the day her grandfather Ellis announced that he would step down as president. Meeting that determined. I wish I had been flattered with Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding onto it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. Okay, so this is Miracle. Lawyer is Clark. And the other one is an architect. So... Oh, Clancy is an architect. Preacher. Elias Jr. is architect. Then... Okay. So next it came out to us Next Gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Okay, instead it ended up going to Zach. Zach. Morden, which is so that must be here. The first daughter. What was the first flavor? G. Oh, this is probably the same Gwyneth Jr. What is it? Morden. It was Morden, cause and then her son at least I think it's the first son then. Oh yeah, and there was one that took up his wife's name. So this would still be Gran Roottrees. This would be Roottrees. And then she married into the name Morden. I don't know with who. Probably James. And then they had a son called Zach, who was the second president. Yes. According to this note. ticket preachers. Pop argued the length that the company should stay with our branch. Okay. So I ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Yet that lines up. It's all coming together. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running the company, but Granddad has always been very particular views when it comes to his bloodline. Well, she is the heir then, despite not holding the name. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. Okay. Angelica more than Zach. And then he had 2 children. One of them should be Caroline. Caroline I thought Caroline had 2 siblings. Well, it must be, yeah, split up. So this must be Caroline. Her ex was Mark Landon. They had a child named Stephanie Landon, who is a politics, and that's this girl, and this girl is this. Okay. And she Jones? Ryan Jones. Yes, that's this guy. And Zach must be... Okay, we can search Morden Zachariah. Morden. Really? Zach Morden? Okay, that's strange. But fine, okay. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma I wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. And I'm the next oldest of all. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. An entry called entitled Sam from Lauren Richards' diary. From a previous interview, learned that Les Roottrees had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, why Sam had so many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told to trim their branches from their family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. I'm the only one not to realize. Angie summoned all of us the next chance to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, But the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Okay, wait. At Uncle Junior, so that must be Patsy. Patricia? Guess it doesn't really matter. When I asked what Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmlands. EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Okay, that's her farm. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the book. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Okay. Eli, Roottrees. So there's multiple. C and M. Don't know. And then she has a brother also named Elias, but I don't know which one that is. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the second son. Just to continue the name. Like, oh, you're named after your grandfather. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike. Oh, wait, it's probably Eli C after Clancy. And then Eli M after Miracle. Taught him how to make the bike engine faster. None of us think that, but proper for multiple reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into the family affairs, especially one who works on a farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? I still don't entirely know who Sam is. It has two names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any consistencies. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So maybe... So I know Sam is on one of the pictures. But I don't know... Want to find entries Clark from Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. Clark is her son, right? He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Okay, yeah, I read this. So he married Danielle Franks, and got split up even. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money? They aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sort of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. But that's because my pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. It was rebellion to... Okay. Okay. With this picture. Oh no, it just almost looks the same. Guess it makes sense. They are family. So, can you... She was like a writer, so... She wrote a bunch of books. Life Between Wars. She wrote something about... Hi, Chloe. Oh, cat wants to leave. I gotta pee too, so let me go pee. I'll be quick. Do. Okay. Fastest panda alive. I don't know about that one. Poo poo. So. Okay. Where were we? We were searching up Laura so that we could get more about... Okay, we're just... There's Rafferty Chris. LaRue, Jessica, Katrina. Huh? Okay, so he married Diamond LaRue. If I search up Rafferty, this guy is the Rafferty. He has a Rafferty LaRue Jessica. Jessica! What does that mean? Did he... Well, they were still married. Did he also marry her? Oh my god, maybe they cheated. We can also search for... wait. But what was that book called? Her publisher republished her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. Oh, right. But she was also called Lauren Rafferty. Okay, this one was found when the publisher learned that she'd been keeping... The selection of diary entries early in life between wars spent the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as young widow mother. Just says that her diaries are published or republished her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottrees. Romance in Court. Because I think I'm pretty sure I searched this already. Her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. So she also has a brother, Clancy Jr. I don't know if these are the right parents. Could be different. What was the other one called? Court Jester series. Well, Richie and the first of my series books about her. And her return to court and new romance in court. New romance in court? Just 3. Return to court. It's gonna be the same. I remember searching these before. Okay, it's the same. What if I type in Rafferty? No. What was that other book called that she wrote? A Life Between Wars. Targeting schools. I thought maybe Because it was released. First published book. Oh, okay. Maybe that one. Did I search that one? Oh. Out of print. Re-release as X marks the spot. Okay, what is X marks the spot. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the other of the Clort series. It also says keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 Years Later. Okay. Yoink. Scandal the text. Okay. This was a version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias, a summary of the fallout that has been added to her notes, as well as some other... So her father's death, I guess? Her grandfather's dead. Let's see. Where's this book? Oh, here. Same picture. It's the same picture. Okay. This new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and the re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottrees. Although Sam and her children... Oh! In my mind, Sam was a man, but Sam is a woman. Samantha! Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. So... we have all the children filled in. But who's... Or could it be this guy's death? So maybe it's... this guy's daughter? Although Sam and her children are not meant to receive monetary inheritance, okay? It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised. But it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Ah, see? Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. See? Samantha Roottrees. Patricia, the daughter of a local street mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Roottrees. Okay, and... this one... This must be Samantha. Yoink. And also, this is Lauren. Okay, and so we clumped in the middle and everyone felt... Okay, oh, you're right. I was reading this. I led her away from the local farmlet known Later, Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of it, almost. None of the next gen had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli, and they finally married in their 50s. Laura mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. Okay. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally were married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Rootree in the first place, even though she was not part of the Clansid Trust. He wanted to include her in the family affairs. That's what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. So she is a Rootree now. So is she a farmer? Oh, yep, she is. Okay. Oh. Yay! I got a bunch of things.
You're listening to It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, it's a bizarre development in the wake of the accident that took his life. Some of Carl Roottrees, but most notably, a framed photo of the root that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why.
Wait, this is now on the radio?
Search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Okay, WRTD. I'm gonna otherwise forget about this. As a local investigative jazz or radio station during their news segments at 45 minutes an hour, they have also been talking about the plane crash. This most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash, promised an interview online with a psychologist. Do not believe their lies. During the interview, it's revealed that there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took a picture after discovering the pipes burst due to a recent storm. Oh, that's the person who is at the door. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to post the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family had come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is another instance of the Rootree curse being real. True thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it." Okay. I'm sure the photo or the name we have to find out is like, you know, one of these secret whatevers. Okay, I read this. Okay. Okay, next. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary release of Lauren's diary. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Rootree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She is a fine woman. She had the chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been a sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Okay. Alright, right. Did she have another child named... Ernest? Or did she marry a Madsen? Madsen Ernest, and this is Madsen Ernest Jr. Ernest Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long time since any real Roottrie was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth had a green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather, Gwyneth. Madsen. Okay. So I assume these are both the children of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Mother. Adopted grandfather? Is that this one? So these two, they maybe had another child. Or that was, they adopted. Because there's nowhere else an adopted thing. And this would be a grandfather. Maybe this is her adopted grandfather and this came out of an affair? Many affairs, that's what I'm guessing. So many affairs. Okay, what I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out yet myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Okay, could be. She doesn't have thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read the farm separations would pass to Samantha Roottrie for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Who's her mother again? Unknown. Well, this must be... Oh, I don't have a picture. For all alcohol, your present mother reframed it. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all, and it was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person. Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. So this is EC. It must be. They're being like all mysterious about it. And suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Do we have any Millers? No. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. Okay, so, yeah, okay. So, okay, the whole scandal is... Like, she's named a Roottrie, but she's not. Because she comes out of an affair. So she is Patricia's daughter, but she's not Elias Roottrie's daughter. And that's the person who we see here. Because here it mentions Uncle Junior. So, it's her uncle. And it said like Gwyneth... She had like the green thumb like her mother and adoptive grandfather. So this person is unknown. And he is not the real father. So that's why they were all like shocked Because she is not really related by blood. Essentially. Okay, but even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the five pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Okay, so she hates her grandparents. And she doesn't mind the same generation as her. Gwyneth Paltrow? Yes. This is a page for additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary. It's a companion piece. Okay. About her son, Clark. Okay, reading this back, I get a deja vu. I have read this piece before. I have written this piece before. Clan's gone married again. No Roottrie has ever remarried, sure. I lost Jacob. And Gwen divorced Wild Bill before she had her second. Who the fuck is... They have too many, like, Gwens. Split up. So she divorced Wild Bill. That was one of the actors. Fuck, they played in one of those movies. Wild Bill's a wild name. Okay, not this one. Harrison Lane. I'm back to play the villain's twin brother. Or brings the same. Leslie Florence? I felt like I read about Wild Bill before. Can we just search Bill? Wild. I'm pretty sure that I read something. But now I can't find it. Was there anything on the picture of her? No. It's not even an important. It's totally optional to know anything about this guy. Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrie, the founder of the Roottrie family. She couldn't have been named Roottrie, but her father took her mother's famous name. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that's why it was so weird at first. That was her. Shows appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of a highly publicized divorce. Highly publicized my ass. I'm finding jack shit about it. No, that didn't exist by then. Gwen? Yeah, I'm not finding this shit. Already searched this. Flops. No. Alright, we're just gonna continue reading this. But neither of us ever took a second husband. Gwen divorced Wild Bill. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. Is it maybe... Gwen and the boys. So this is... Oh. That's her. I think. And the boys. One of these dudes. We don't have a name for them. Okay. But the way the world was moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. Just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows LIC stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy and Edward. So that's his uncle? And then Edward Roottrees. Alright. Another one. LIC practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Okay, LIC. So that means LIC. Roottrees, LIC, and Clancy. And then... Clancy Jr. Okay. This lines up. Because this is also Jim. Jim's run every kid. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things? I suspect that he's marrying Jane. Okay. Jane? Oh, that's why the names are... I found multiple LaRues. So that's... Okay. This is Jane. I suspected he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out of the band. Without her, he'd be a third wheel, and I imagined it wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. This is a page, okay? The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how similar names there are, and I get it. There are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin? That's why they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Okay, yeah. Lines up. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using names of each generation to honor those of the last. His father and Gwenna's father were named... Okay, wait. Grandpa... Okay, his father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so now you see where my pop's names come from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out of the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elliot's mother. Are there human ears under your hair or girl? I'm all panda ears. Bald on the sides. Fuck, I'm just silent. Okay, I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of Junior. So if you're reading my diary and you're confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for Edward Clancy Roottrees. Had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Apparently this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger. Who? Lawrence Diary isn't a companion piece or any, but rather fun bonus. She believes, based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out, but she does remember getting in trouble. I was so angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and she did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing. So I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she is gone." What? Weird. No pretty dress. Okay. So Eli C. Where's this headless line up? Yes. He raised them as brothers. I didn't really get their like job out of any of that, I think. What did I walk in? What did you walk in on? Is something strange? We had this. Jimmy Roottrees, Clark Rafferty. CIA trading tapes. God. Could not be me. It just undoes it every time. Oh, that's strange. Twitch is buggy as heck.
Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, we're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
Down under there. Okay. Seems to be a music critic, and you'll find him mentioned on a fan website about the band unrelated to the Roottrees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly. Periodical. It remembers an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s and early 80s. It went out of business due to high competition. What's the Jim Roottrees? Robert, thank you for following. I also said Rick Seeger, thank you for following as well. Okay, this is it. Jingo. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C and J and Jane D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpup insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us have sort of a cutesy family band thing going on, not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her... When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Oh. But they did... marry. Oh, they broke up again. But there are two. They got two children. Wait, he broke up twice. Wait, so this is Jane. This is Jane. And it's this photo. And then they got Jessica and Katrina. But that's all I know. Don't know the order yet. Okay. Okay. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you want to hum a week later. I've always been told rollin' is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started rapper tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. Is that a thing? Jingle writer? Oh well, I guess not. Was it writer? Just screenwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client, and that's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay, did I find something new? So he had another child. So if you search up Rafferty, it has to be Chris. Okay. There's another LaRue? Wait, what was the story? Okay, Jane. This must be Jane. Jane died. Okay, yes, that lines up. There was a K? As a Clark and I, Diamond and Jane. On the other hand, actually sisters. So the four of us had a cutesy, not of her. When Diamond walked in on Clark with bed with her youngest sister. So we have... Was it that how you spell it? No, it's together. Okay, his wife. Okay. Jane? Jane Del Vecchio. Okay, says the wedding singer went way down the credential sections of biography mentions that she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her and that any of all inquiries about past or her sister would be ignored. Okay, I think I was right still. And this must be Kim then. And this is still Jane. But we don't have a photo of Kim. But did she have a daughter with... Cowboy Jane. Okay. Talent for hire. Can we search that? No. Interesting. So did they get a child? But it could still be... Yeah, I don't know. Why would they have both names instead of just Rafferty? Okay, wait, okay, let's Google this. These times, someone with the username or Jim Roottrees. I already read this. After a blazing fast 35-minute download. Crazy. He had like a company. Raffertunes. A website about Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. And it is an about page and you find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Wow. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture, he had an idea for his Roottrees Super Bowl ad. The photo is now evidence. Okay, so that's the order's correct. So he does advertising, right? Yeah, I got one extra. That's correct. Okay, what's this picture? Oh, damn. He got bald. What a bad picture. So. Oh, only once you verify. So this is... So are these the same? This is Kim. So... to Carmen Brenda. What's for JB? Okay, maybe this is someone else. Oh wait, that note had something especially for Nicole's sake. I remember Nicole. Do we put a Nicole down? Probably not. Okay. You found this photo on the Rappertoons website. It was labeled inspiration for the famous ad campaign. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait. Okay. Okay. So, this is Katrina. Oh no. This is Jessica. And this is Katrina. Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla.
You are gay. You are a transgender.
What? Okay, wait, there was the student thing. Yay! Booyah. Hello?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
Okay.
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a root tree.
Oh my god. Well, I'm not surprised.
I assure you,
we
I
figured
have a
that
reasonable
out.
explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
Something big.
If you could just
extremely
wait
large.
a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15. Oh my god. 32 more to go. Wait, we're about halfway. 15 more. So she returns after we figured out the rest of the fucking family tree. Oh. Mhm. Mhm. Do we get anything new after that? I don't know where to go from here. I think my brain needs a break. Can we add more pictures? Balding one. There's another one. I think this one. Yeah, that sure it looks the same. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Played this game, like, it goes pretty deep. But I don't want to take too much of a long break, because otherwise you'll forget everything about this family. Okay, what is the last piece of information that we got? Just that the lady who revealed herself is also a Rootree, but that is like not a surprise. They claimed that they were a Rootree. They also told you they'd give me more of an explanation the next time they returned. There must be more to Google and everything. Okay, there was... let me check this photo again. They insisted the four of us stand together. So one of these is... So who is the oldest? This one. So that's probably Junior. Oh no, wait. We needed the first gen. There's the second gen. Ding, 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 ding. So that's the third son. This must be the oldest daughter. Gwendolyn. This must be the oldest daughter, yeah, because they blonde. And then this must be the Lady Gaga. And this must be Elias Jr. Okay, that's filled in. And then the second gen. With her brother, so those yeah, I don't know about this one. So clumped in middle, everyone filter behind. The only one good too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma and sister include Sam, even if we didn't want to. This was Sam. Sam, Miracle. This is also Miracle. And with his son, so that's probably this guy. I don't know about the other ones. Which is which, it's hard to tell. If I'm just going by height. It goes like this. It makes sense, like it's after they're like after their father, so that makes sense. Yeah, okay, and their grandfather. Okay. Actually, I see it. Who else in this photo ever not tagged? What? This lady and this one. Where these? They must be. Okay, so Zach. I'm assuming is this guy, like the oldest on the left. I wanted to Eli to stand all the way on the left. Yes. Oh. So that's not him. But there's no, I don't have an Eli here. Except for this guy. But I don't think that's him. Since he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. Oh, no. Eli is like one of her brothers. This is Eli. Yeah. Okay, never mind. So this is probably him still. This is probably Zach. Yeah. And then this must be Angelica then? Looks a lot like Gwen. If it's all that generation. And then we have Caroline is also in this photo, or I cannot verify yet. That's her. Are there two blonde dudes? Eli. Another Eli. So that must be no. So does he have Edward? No, they haven't. He must have had a daughter then. Maybe him. And this is also Miracle the Third. Looks a lot like him. Maybe it is him. It's not locked in. They're both must be like, yeah, but they're different generations. Okay, no, it must be this guy. Must be. They look too similar. And I don't know who the dude with the glasses is. Which one did one of them have glasses? Oh, Clancy. That's how it works, right? You pass on your shitty vision. Kenneth, Miracle, Junior, Jim Roottrees, Clark, Eli M. Oh yeah, this is Eli M. Also, I don't know who these are. Oh, maybe... yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where to go from here. History. Book history. Okay, I already did that. already have a ton if I only had their occupation. She said Gwen was the first one who was not a housewife, so I'm gonna assume housewife. All the women, housewife. Yeah, okay. Little bit more progress. Oh yeah. And then of course he's also this guy. Why didn't I do that picture? Okay, I will leave it at that. Save and quit. Cool game. Feel like I need to play Obra Dinn now if it's very much based on that. It's pretty long. Obra Dinn. The Return of Obra Dinn, that's the name. It just keeps going and going, yeah. It's bedtime. But I feel like we've got pretty far. How many people have we found? Like 20 or so? 21! Okay. 12 more to go. Yeah, super fun game. Was I smart, everybody? I felt like I pieced things together pretty well. The miracles were gay ties. The notes actually quite helped. At some point I just forgot again, but I was just adding it immediately as I just read it. That might have been more helpful. Impressed you could split your brain between solving crime and streaming? Because most of the stream was just reading the articles and stuff out loud. I wasn't really trying to like, oh, I have to be entertaining and just like thinking out loud. That was the stream content. That helps a lot. Oh no, I don't want a hint. Maybe next time I'll get a hint because I don't really know where to go from here. Looking pretty full, yeah. It's just this side. Probably won't find anything if I find him. There's no way. She was like the prettiest woman. She was the prettiest daughter. How did she get the ugliest children? It doesn't make any sense. Like all of them are like fairly attractive. How? Is it really them? I would say this one, despite it being like confirmed, would be like her daughter. She has an ugly husband. James Morden. Nothing. Like what were they? I probably got this swapped. No, I didn't. She's your president. Second. Oh, it must have been... Oh, because I didn't add that. That must have been a good one. Was she also housewife? I don't know. She stole all the good looks. Yep. Dum 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 dum. Hey. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Yeah. I gotta stop. Pretty good. Okay. Panda Eep. My eyes hurt. Ugh. Should get some eye drops. Probably have some somewhere. It's been fun, yes! Panetta Detective. Alright, who is live on the Twitch? Just click a random one, someone I'm not following. Well, that looks cute. More Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let me check. Oh, I have Twitch muted. Play? Yeah, it looks good. This is the first one that showed up on my Hooter Raid page that I didn't follow yet. What are plans for tomorrow? I'm just gonna play Parasite Eve, I think. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do something special for stream Valentine's Day. I don't know. Maybe I'll record something, but it won't be on stream, obviously. Oh yeah, Valentine's Day. I need to put my Pokemon Sleep to sleep. No chocolate making stream? No. I can't set up cooking stream, unfortunately. Maybe I'll do a hand cam something. I'll have to figure it out. Arts and craft. I don't know. Do they do newspapers in colors now? Yeah, they always... At least always. They have been doing so for a long time. Did you get the new hand cam? I did. I haven't tested it out yet, but it has arrived. Flicks us off for the entire... If you want it, yeah, I can do that. Okay, everybody have a... I'm gonna wish you all a good night. Good day. Alright. Oh, wait, let me click start rate. Rate. No. Sup. I had a lot of fun. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I'm going to assume you're gonna be on a fucking date. Which is... well... interesting. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Traitor. Yes, exactly. Please take care. Don't whack your brain too much like I'm already struggling to talk right now. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye.